Welcome back, everyone, to D&D. We are back on the Rolusha campaign. Last session, which was not last week, but the week before, I'm gonna rack my brain to try and remember what all we did. The party retrieved the bugbears, released the bugbears after determining that they were not the ones that were responsible for the murder, found the real murderer, and turned them into the higher-ups for their area. Made their way back. Frydak became a cleric, went through an ordination ceremony, received all of his stuff, and on their way back, they were greeted by guards and commoners yelling that there was a wyvern loose in the town that had made a roost. Oh, sorry, we played in D&D Beyond last week. So over on this gate. So that being said, what are you all doing? You were over here to start out with.
And where's the wyvern?
Opposite side of the town.
So it's the wyverns over here?
No, you started over here.
Yeah.
Wyverns over here. Where you initially
Okay.
came in.
So, I will make sure that the party's... make sure that everybody's there, and then I'll start running towards the other side of town to see if we can help.
Okay. Anyone else
everybody
following
else?
suit?
Yep, I'll run with him.
All right.
Is it at
follow.
all is the city wall as the city wall is?
Yes.
Is there any obvious this is how I would get to the top of the city wall?
Obvious how I would get to the top of the city wall? Not necessarily. It doesn't look like there's much in the way of actually being able to walk the city wall.
Oh, okay.
There are turrets. So, like, each of these is a guardable tower that you can go up, but to walk between it would be kind of difficult. You're welcome to try it.
I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily want to walk between it. I just want to being an archer, I'd like to get some height and
Get some height,
vantage
gotcha,
point
okay.
over what's going
So,
on.
yes, there are doors. There are doorways at the bottom of each of these.
Okay. So yeah, I'll go with them, but as we get to the wall, I will probably break off and try to get to the top of one of those.
Okay. So
Assuming
where
we
do
can
you
make it
all
that far.
where do you make your way to before you decide to stop and figure out what's going? Take kind of a look at the situation.
Oh, I'm gonna fly up.
I'll get about right here before I start trying to scan the skies looking for something.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me, and while you're doing that. Okay.
If you
Technical
downloaded and
difficulty.
installed the thing, you may need to refresh both the Roll20 and the Beyond.
Got it. All right. Here we go. Now everything works.
There it is.
Huzzah!
Yeah, huzzah indeed.
Yeah, so I ran
Okay,
about
so
here and
Thomas
stopped right
printed the perception check. All right,
There it
Thomas.
goes. It
So, you see, just taking a quick count, about 3 guards, and in your immediate vicinity, you see probably 10 townsfolk, and a wyvern flying around. So go ahead and get those.
So we decided that a wyvern is not a beast.
Correct.
Okay.
Distraction.
Just as much of a beast as the other one was. The other dragon.
Let's see if that's a fruit bat.
So, I guess with my 9, how close would I have to get before I would see it?
It's mine.
I mean, a 9 makes sense since you're like all the way. You were all the way over there.
Right. It probably wouldn't be too hard for you to spot it, considering the size of it.
That and I'm above the wall.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough for me to tell it. Grab some stuff.
Okay.
Right.
So you feel like where I am on the map is comfortable for when I would have seen it?
Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult for you to be able to spot it. Thomas, you're already up on the tower, correct?
If that's something I would have had time to do, yeah, I would have gone straight there.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Well, I guess depending on where the wyvern is, if it's like all the way out here, I might have gone up on the other tower. But where is it kind of circling?
1 second, I'll get on there for you.
We're just circling back to Muppets again.
I guess we are, aren't we? That. How big's it? So it's right about there, which is kind of hard to see.
I think it's not very big.
Wyverns aren't all that big.
I don't know. It says
It's
large.
large,
dragon.
so yeah, they're not all that big. Let me get it sized up here. Also going to grab the characters here. Townsfolk. Alright, so 1, 2, 3.
How far off the ground is it?
5. It'd be about 15 feet off the ground, up near the wall. Let me get my count here. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep,
5,
sorry.
6, 7, 8. 10 in your immediate vicinity. 2.
So the one that I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll stop talking.
Sorry, there's a lot to put on here.
No, you're fine.
So
How
there's
how do you put your stuff on the map? Because it's not letting me for some reason.
what do you mean?
Or tokens.
My token's not on the map, and it won't let me put it back on.
You just have to pull it
Oh.
from the journal.
Yeah. If you click on journal on the right hand side and your name will be underneath there, click on your name and not your picture, and then click it and drag it over.
Look at me go.
All right, 3 guards, 17 townsfolk. Perfect.
So the
Out
little
of the
ones,
first thing
those
is
are townsfolk, and
Yep.
are they like unarmed, just regular old townspeople running around?
Yeah, those are people that are attempting to get away from this thing.
Okay.
Okay. Now that we've got all this set up, I will answer questions about proximity to the dragon or to the wyvern, and then we will roll initiative.
Is the on-map distance calculator correct?
Yes,
so
it
if
is.
I do this, so I'm 40 feet away and it's about 15 feet up.
Correct.
Okay.
So Wyverns 15 feet in the air. All of you have found your primary locations.
And you said its size is large?
Yes, it is a size large. Alright, everybody roll initiative.
Nobody knows Draconic, right? Oof.
So
I don't.
What was the question?
If anyone knows Draconic.
I think it was established before that nobody did.
Do I get to go first?
Everybody's initiative is so low.
That is really bad.
So is sorry. The townsfolk are trying to get away
Yes.
and not trying to help.
Correct.
Okay.
So we got Frydek, we got Alina. That is way too many E's. Go. Got...
And I may have asked you this before, but when it comes to actions and bonus actions,
Yes.
are you one of the people who I can cast 2 spells as long as the one I use on the bonus action specifically says bonus
cantrip?
action, or just specifically says bonus action?
As long
Like
as it
healing word is
specifically
not a cantrip,
says-
but it says bonus
As
action.
long as
Because
it says
I think it's
bonus
generally you
action.
can't cast 2 leveled spells
Yeah,
in
you
a
can't-
turn.
Right. Because typically there's a VS and
Well,
M
none of my
for those.
cantrips say bonus action. They all say action.
Okay.
So, just curious.
A lot of times it would be 1 leveled and 1 cantrip. If it specifically states it's a bonus action, then go for it.
But can I do 1 leveled and 1 cantrip then?
Yeah.
Even if they both say action?
Yes. Per homebrew rules.
Cool. Alright.
Two.
And do the people get a initiative as well since they're trying to run away?
They have a group initiative.
That's what I meant. But
But yes.
they do have something where they can act on their own.
Yes.
Perfect.
There we go. Alright, so we've got Frydek up first with Alina on deck.
Okay, so who's first? Oh, you said I'm first, so I go before the townspeople do even?
Yes.
Crap. Okay, I was hoping they'd get out of the way a little bit. I'm going to step forward to about here.
Okay.
Let me make sure. So that's 25. Yeah, that's plenty of room for me. And then I'm going to cast a 2nd level of Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
21.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's going to be 5d6 radiant damage. That's going to be 17 points of radiant damage. And then, so that I can possibly assist my Barbie and paladin friend, I'm going to attempt to cast Thorn Whip on this thing.
Okay.
With a
It took
4,
me-
12. Dang it!
Took me way too long to realize what you meant by Barbie.
Barbarian.
Yeah.
So 12 is gonna miss, I'm assuming?
12 does miss.
Dang. Alright. That's fine.
I am not a Barbie, just clarifying.
You're a barbarian. That makes you a Barbie. And that was my action and my bonus action, so that is it for me.
All right, that brings us to Alina with guard number 1 on deck.
Okay, I'm looking over this thing. Like we've already are aware, I don't have any long range attacks at the moment. Should probably look into one of them.
Don't you have some javelins?
You've got javelins, you've got axes you can throw. It's just you have to retrieve them.
Well, yeah, I can, but I can't get my axe back. I don't really want to lose my axe. I have javelins?
Yeah,
Check your
you
inventory.
I
Typically.
think you have 3.
What? Hold on.
You threw one at the last dragon we attacked. And then you retrieved it, and we took apart the dragon.
That sounds right.
I thought I threw my axe at one of the dragons.
No, you threw
You
a
can
javelin.
throw that too.
Yeah.
Axes are throwing, so you can throw your axe if you want to also.
I do have the rapier, so I can throw the axe and still have something to do.
Yes.
I can do that.
Correct.
Okay.
Uh,
Make sure you're within range.
oh yeah, hold on. Gotta remember what I'm doing. 20 feet / 60 feet. What does that mean?
20 feet thrown and 60 feet with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm getting ready. Where's that? There it is. So I can move, I believe, 25 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go there. 1, 2, and then
You're
I'll
probably. I think you're already within range to throw without being disadvantaged.
60 feet would be disadvantage. 20 feet.
Yeah, but she was closer than 60 feet
Right.
already.
I've already moved, so I'm just.
But
gonna
if she
go
can
move.
get closer, then she won't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, she was still. I think she was already just under 60.
I don't know. I've already moved. Let's push this
Or
button.
would 60 be the
Let's
max?
push
or
this
not?
button.
No, that's. Wait, no, that's for pain. Hold on. What's the one that I do for this thing? Like to hit?
You click the actual attack roll.
How do I get this? Wait, okay, there we go. No, keep that equipped. Hold on, I forgot how to use this thing. No, that'll rename it. Hold on.
You should just be able to click the number.
The number?
Yeah, it should be like a plus something beside the weapon.
I don't see anything. Oh, no, that's damage. Hold on.
So you've got one that'll say 1d something plus something, and then you've got another one that just says plus something. Like +1, +2, +3. Depending on what your modifier is.
Oh. Let me get out of my inventory and go to actions. That might help.
Yeah, do that.
I figured it out. We're good, guys. Does an 18 hit? Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Well, at least we know it could be hit.
Well, it's been hit twice now. 3 slashing damage. Alright. Anything you want to do with your bonus action?
I think I'm good.
Alright. That does bring us to guard number 1. You throw your axe, it flies up and clips the wing of the wyvern. The wyvern lets out a screech and hisses in your direction. You hear another sound. Call out in response to it.
There's another one?
Oh boy.
As its mate comes out of the roost. Okay. So that will be its wyvern number 2. So we've got guard number 1 that is going to run up and attempt to throw a spear. And that is going to be plus 3 to hit, so that is a 10. That misses. The javelin, the spear goes wide, and the guard is going to retreat back a little bit, and tell the commoners to start running, as if they hadn't already figured that out. That does bring us to wyvern number 2, which is, seeing that, going to fly down and attack that guard. And that is fight it. That is a 25 to hit, so that hits. And the second attack, claws. And it's only 8, so that's gonna hit. So it bites down hard. The guard lashes out with the spear and gets the wyvern to let go of it. It strikes down again to attack again. Scrapes off the chain on it. Guard number 2. Oh, that is good. No harm, no foul. Guard number 2 is going to attempt to attack the wyvern. Just attack it. So that is a 9 plus 3, which is a 12. Misses. Now we're up to Light with Thomas on deck.
Wait, Light?
Yeah.
Oh. I was still deciding what to do.
Light, Thomas, Guard 3, Commoner, Wyvern 1, and then Helen. And then we start all over. Wait, where's Mouse?
I don't know. Where is Mouse? Mouse rolled.
Let me see if I can find
Mouse
rolled
rolled a
4. That's
I rolled a 4. I should be right in front of Helena because
Yeah.
my dex is probably higher.
Yep. So you're right above Helena there, and right below Light.
Shouldn't Mouse have to go last since she crit failed? I'm just
No,
kidding.
it matters.
Yeah, I know.
Based
I'm
off,
just kidding.
But yeah. Anyway, so Light, what would you like to do?
Fairy fire!
Is it possible to position that to pop both of those?
Let's see. Object in 20-foot cube within range. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
You would just fire it right here in the center of this.
Welcome in, Joe.
Okay. Well, that's where I'm firing it.
All right. Let's see. Spell save DC of 14, and that is a.
Hold
Dex
on.
save.
Wait. Yeah. I'm trying not to get fried up in this.
You can hit me. It's fine.
You won't get fried up.
Beard?
Let's see. If you
I
fire,
can go.
yeah, if you fire it back here, that'll hit. 5, 4.
How?
Yeah, if you fire it
How
back
high
here,
are
you can
they?
hit both of them. You will get this commoner, but
Okay. Well, I mean,
collateral.
it's better than yeah, lateral at this
Yeah, but
point.
if fairy fire won't do any damage, it'll just they'll
Fairy
be
fire.
lit up.
Fairy fire gives advantage.
Right, but nobody's gonna be.
It would
Oh
give-
yeah.
The
yeah.
wyvern
Only-
advantage
I
against.
mean,
Only
if you want to argue it, it's fine. I'll put you in it.
All right.
I mean,
so,
I don't care.
Okay, so that's a natural 20 for one of them, and a 12. Let's see. Dex, that's a natural 12 for the other. So the wyvern here failed, and you have advantage on this one. So blue mark on it. This one succeeded. The commoner got a natural 15, so they saved, and the guard got a natural 4, so they did not. All right. What else would you like to do?
And I see the ballistas.
The ballistas?
Yes.
What ballistas?
I thought you said there's ballistas.
No, I said there's turrets, which is
Oh.
the name of those places that you can sit and fire down from.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, they don't typically get attacked by airborne creatures. Most of the problems that they've had have been from the ground.
So.
You're telling me these guys have machine guns and that wasn't the first thing that they went for?
They don't.
No, not machine guns.
Machine gun like arrows, I guess you could call it.
Oh.
They don't fire really fast. They're just
Yeah, and
Machine-
that's a ballista. These are just turrets, like the stone turrets that you have at the top of the walls, for you to be able to fire down from.
What do those?
They don't. It is a square stone structure at the top of a wall.
It's just somewhere somebody can stand to shoot things.
Oh, they're not guns?
No, they're not guns.
I thought turrets were those things that you like plant on the. They like.
That's like
normally
modern
not.
turrets.
Those are
You can
modern
see a
turrets.
D&D setting. Yes.
I understand why they didn't go for the inexistent machine guns now.
Yes.
Carry on.
Turrets and castle definition are the tops of towers.
Okay.
All right, so you still got your bonus action and your movement. What would you like to do, Twilight?
I'm gonna move here up against the wall. And I'm going to cast. Well, actually, what is the likelihood that I know their favorite food?
What?
Very low likelihood that you know their favorite food. You don't have a favorite creature because you're not a ranger, so you would not have advantage on this roll. You are welcome to attempt to make a nature check. Yeah. I said you wouldn't have advantage.
Right. Oh, so I
Unless you roll
wasn't.
twice.
Okay, I assumed that was disadvantage.
Oh, no. No,
Okay.
it's just a standard 16. You can tell by looking at them that they do enjoy meat based off of their just
Very
physiology.
pointy teeth.
Yeah, sharp, pointy teeth, and the fact that they are looking at the townspeople like they're ready to eat them.
Okay. I'm going to. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And I'm going to make it sound like an animal that is far easier and far more delicious than something that they're currently looking at. But it's going to make a noise loud enough that
Okay.
you could potentially get their.
Is there a spell save DC on that?
14.
14. Alright, so 14, and that is.
Whatever. I
Intelligence.
guess. Yeah. It's intelligence. Oh wait.
That is. Natural 14. -3. Okay, and you're casting it over here?
Yes.
Alright, that's a natural 10 minus 3. So they both do get deceived by it. So that will catch their attention. Alright, and do you want to move or do you want to stay where you are?
I'm gonna stay up against the wall.
Okay. Thomas, it's now your turn with the guard on deck, and then the commoners get their chance to make their moves.
Alright, so... I'm a little worried about the commoners making their way out of here. And as such...
You're just going to take them out of their misery and go ahead and shoot them all. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. No.
Everything
I'm
was going
actually-
fine until Thomas just straight up like murdered Hobo. I don't know what happened.
No, I'm going to give them a little cover to get out.
Okay. 20-foot sphere. So, where are you going to place that?
That is a great question. That's not a thing.
While he's deciding, and I'm watching Thomas's chat, and I think that Bodhi may have just named our group
Oh boy.
What's the name?
Wayward Adventurers. I kind of like it.
Not bad.
Um,
I kind of like it.
That's your radius. There you go.
so something esque.
Okay, so you're gonna put it right in there.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on the initial. Oh. Yeah. On the initial weapon.
Okay.
But does that give him double advantage?
What? No. Alright, so you can let go of that if you haven't already.
I don't wanna.
There we go. So now we've got his fog cloud, and we will put advantage on this.
Rydek is just suddenly like, what happened? Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, you are in the middle of fog cloud. Alright, anything else you want to do, Thomas?
No, I think that's pretty much all I can do. I can move, but I'm where I want to be.
Okay. Who is this?
I have a question, Beard.
Yes.
That was
If
one of your
if things are still as they are by the time it gets back to my turn,
Oh, yeah.
the fog cloud would give me disadvantage
Well, I think
But
one of them
Fairy
has.
Fire would give me
yeah.
advantage.
It'd be a straight
So
roll.
wouldn't that just even out to a straight roll? Okay, just want to make sure.
Right. Let me just double check something. Yeah. Okay. So that brings us to guard 3, which he's just attempting to help the commoners get out of the way. Commoners are going to use their full movement speed to attempt to get out of the way. These are going to have a little bit of trouble. This one is going to here. These are going to run back this direction. This is that.
I need to hit the gym.
Beard, I thought that they would maintain advantage.
Who would make
Because he-
advantage?
Yeah, any of the wait. For if the attacker can see it,
Right. And
but it's surrounded. It's surrounded in light.
right. It's also in a fog cloud, so it is heavily obscured.
Okay.
So you'll still see light, but it is heavily obscured, which means that instead of just completely canceling it out, it makes it just a straight roll instead of being disadvantaged. Okay. Commoners have done their stuff. Wyvern number 1, this one, is going to fly out of the cloud and attempt to investigate the sound. Which is not there. And its turn. Well, it's going to also fly back up 15 feet. That brings us to Mouse with Helena on deck.
Okay, so one of them's still in the cloud, right?
Yes, one is still in the cloud, the other one is on the other side of the cloud.
And is that one, the one that flew out, is that the only one that hasn't been attacked, or that has been attacked?
Wyvern number 1 is the only one that has been attacked, yes.
I was hoping to target the other one, but I'll try this.
See,
So I
the one
wanna-
you got advantage.
Well, this isn't not it.
Yeah,
This
this
will
one
not
saved
be,
on its roll, so it's not got it.
So I wouldn't be able to see the. Well, I know, but this is not.
Oh, I was talking to D1.
Okay. I wouldn't be able to see the other one at all, right?
You can still see light shining through, so it would be a straight roll.
No. Well, no. I mean, like
Or
to
this
target
one.
it with a spell for a saving throw. Yeah.
This one, it's halfway out of the cloud.
Okay, so I can see it.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. No, it's just not DC.
Please make
It's
the
a
Wyverns
with-
stop laughing.
No,
Yeah.
basically it makes him prone.
Right.
But it's a Wisdom save of 12.
All right. Intelligence score. Ooh. Barely. Creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less as an effect. These have an intelligence of 5.
I thought they'd be smarter than that.
All right. So that is.
I guess I could have deduced that with their -3.
That is a natural. Oh, that is a incorrect dice to be rolling. That's a D12. Let's try that again. Hey, look, the same number. All right,
Ah.
so that's a natural 7 minus 3.
Okay.
So
So basically it is prone.
you see it start convulsing and fall out of the air. It is 15 feet up. So that is going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Am I next?
Did that
Helena is
villager
next.
under the dragon ever
No.
move?
There is a. Let's
Uh-oh. There's
That
there's
is a
somebody
very good
underneath
point.
him.
Let me check that.
I didn't.
I
They
also
kind
don't know that
of
he walked it
they
all
kind of
when
blend
everybody
in.
retreated.
That one retreated from up here.
Oh, okay.
So let's see.
They,
that is.
they kind of blend in. I didn't even see them.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
good.
Oh no!
Let's-
Did not see this, guys.
Please don't squish a commoner.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Don't make that noise.
sorry. It's a little hard to read one of the new dice.
Oh no.
4. So that one is crushed under the weight of the wyvern. Just,
Is it dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
No.
Yeah, so the wyvern falls to the ground, lands on a commoner. The one beside it shrieks. Actually, the two beside it shriek as they watch this thing fall out
Well,
of the sky.
I
and
probably
land.
wouldn't have seen the commoners because they would be in the cloud, wouldn't they? Or no, maybe not.
Probably would have been difficult to focus on the commoners below, considering this was 15 feet up in the air. So, not accounting for that. Alright, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I don't want to attack it because that would give it advantage on a saving throw to recover. I think it's worded weird, so I'm not sure. It says the target has advantage on saving throw if it's triggered by damage, and everywhere I've looked, it has the same wording. So I'm assuming that means if it gets damaged.
Right. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom saving throw. Anytime it gets damaged, it gets advantage.
So technically, it did when it fell.
We
Uh,
can't just let it lay there and laugh. We need to do something.
Well, no, it's incapacitated right now. It can't do anything unless
right.
it saves.
It became prone,
So-
so the effect
So
doesn't.
there's only one right now that is currently a threat.
Right. And
So-
that
but
damage
I'll-
wouldn't have triggered a reaction.
Okay.
So,
So I will end my turn there. And I'll just.
okay. That brings us to Helena with Fryedac on deck.
Yay!
Well, we've got one on the ground and we've got one outside the gate.
Yeah, nothing I can really do. But throw a javelin.
The one on the ground, you could attack if you wanted to.
Yeah, you just have to run
That's
up to it.
true.
What on earth is on your face? Why does it look like you have a key? Okay.
Let's see
What?
how far. What?
Beard, while she's taking her turn, I have a question.
Yes.
If I get within 5 feet, so basically if I get within touch distance of someone in the cloud, would I be able to see them to be able to do a touch spell?
Yes.
If I'm like right next to them.
Yes.
Perfect.
Um,
Thank you.
That guy's in the way, but can I like go and like push him out of the way and take his spot?
Yeah, you
Or
can.
tell him. I'll just tell him to run. Oh come on.
If
I'm
you're-
not used to this computer, so y'all.
You can also move through another person's space
Yeah.
if you're an ally. So you don't have to push this guy. You can run straight across and go right here.
I mean, she could
beside
shove
the
him
guard.
on his way.
There we go. So I'll come over here, tell the guy in front of me to run, and then I'm going to smack him with my great axe.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm not sure I want to. Why did it do that 3 times?
That's a very good question. Do you only get one attack with your great axe, or do you get 2?
Well, she should get advantage.
With it being prone, yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
asking her if she gets 2 attacks, so if she does, she can roll
Oh,
one
yeah.
more time.
We could just
I
take
mean-
the second roll since it rolled 3 times.
Well,
Thing
I
is
mean,
very
if you get advantage, then you should be able to. Or if you have, I believe, there's a barbarian at level 4.
If you have 2
Three.
attacks, you have advantage on both of them, is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So if you do have 2 attacks, then you would go ahead and roll one more time. You've already hit once. You're going to find out if you hit a second time.
So I'll roll again.
Yes.
I'm trying to see
Oh,
what
supposed to be level
barbs
4.
get.
Alright, so that is...
I'm trying to see what level barbs get their second attack.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage twice. Alright. Damage for that. 13 damage. Alright, it does make its saving throw. So it is no longer prone. But you slash at it twice. You watch as it stops convulsing, rolls off of the dead body, and snarls at you, getting ready to attack. You've already used your movement, your action, your bonus action should be with 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's nothing I could do.
Yep, so now we move on to Fridak with Alina on deck.
Okay, so this thing has already been attacked, so it's going to get an advantage on its wisdom saving throw regardless, right?
It already saved.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So is it back up in the air, or is it still on the ground?
Still on the ground.
It's on the
just-
ground, but it's no longer prone.
Okay. Is this guy hurt? Like, how bad is he hurt?
Let's see, that's guard number 2. He is not looking good. He's bloodied.
Okay. Alright, so I am going to, first off, I'm going to stand next to the guard, and I'm going to do a first level spell of Cure Wounds on the guard.
Okay.
Yeah. 11 points of healing to him. The
That brings him
D8
back
did
up
not
to
roll very well.
full.
And then I'm going to use a cantrip, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on this thing. And so Toll the Dead, because it's already damaged, it's gonna increase the dice. And you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of the Dolores spell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or take 2 necrotic damage. Come on! Golly, all
Wisdom
my
saving
rolls
throw?
are just crap. Yeah, with a save of 16.
That's an 18.
So it's gonna take no damage. Awesome.
It doesn't take half as much on.
No, it just says succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take damage. So
Wait, how do you get an 18 if it's got a -3?
it's wisdom, not intelligence. Its intelligence
okay,
is -3.
okay.
Its wisdom is not.
Okay.
So Thomas, with this one, it's due to the save. Due to the save on it.
My question would be, like, obviously it would no longer be under the laughing thing.
Right.
But
And
if
it
it
will
was
take half its
prone, wouldn't
movement
it
to be able to
still
go
be-
anywhere.
Prone?
Right. Fair enough.
I hope this guy appreciates that I chose helping him instead of doing a really, really powerful spell on that dragon. So,
So yes, technically it would still be prone.
Okay.
But it
Just
has
if that
made it
matters
safe.
for advantage or anything, but I just also wasn't 100% sure I was right on
and then, by the way, when I touch him,
Mhm.
and heal him, I want to say to the guard, dude, help people, we got this. Help the commoners get out of here, we can handle these two.
All right. He's gonna look at you. say thank you through the cloud. And
Obviously,
next turn,
since it's Dungeons and Dragons and it's theme appropriate, I did not just call him dude. But you get my drift.
Oh no, you definitely call him dude. But okay.
Yeah, dude.
Dude.
What is this newfangled slang you're speaking?
All right, so it's now Alina's turn with guard 1 on deck.
I have I have
Hey.
black.
Hey, Alina, there's a dragon on the ground.
Yes,
There
there
is?
Yes, there is.
And it's prone, so if you run over to it, you have advantage on your attacks.
And
Oh, I've changed
it's
my mind.
partially sticking out of the cloud so you can see it.
I lied. I have no spells. Let me go hit this guy.
Yeah, whack it on its face. Well, would she get advantage because just its tail is sticking out, but she's got a pretty much the only place she can whack it is in its unless she runs back there on top of a dead commoner.
She could run back there on top of a dead commoner and attack.
Oh, that makes me feel bad. Again.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, you're saying excuse me to a dead person. Okay.
I'm just gonna slip right past you.
By the way, Beard, even though it's a pass and we can't go back, barbarians don't get second attack until 5th level.
Okay. Well, we'll just note
Just
that.
for future reference. Yeah.
Are your... Oh, you've got a great axe, not hand axes, correct?
No, I have a hand axe.
I meant our barbarian.
Yes, that was a great axe.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she could have done 2 weapon fighting with hand axes.
Gotcha.
Still got 2 attacks. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Aline.
Oh, I did.
You get advantage.
It's
So
an 18. Oh, plus advantage? What's advantage?
you get to roll again and use the higher of the 2 rolls.
Oh, bet.
Hey, Alina,
Right, so...
Yeah.
do me a favor and say that you're going to use Divine Smite on one of these.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. That's the benefits of being a paladin.
Well, you can
Yeah.
also wait until you see that one of them hits to call that, because paladins are awesome like that, and they can choose to not expend the spell slot until they see that it hits.
The second one, I don't know why it says unarmed strike.
Because
I
you used the
definitely.
wrong one, so it's quick
Does
rapier
me-
again.
Oh, yeah, okay. So does an 18.
18 definitely hits. So go ahead and roll. Well, you've got 3 piercing damage there.
Roll a
Um,
d6.
Yeah, and then roll your d6 for Divine Smite and expend the spell slot. Alright. So,
That means that I need to mark it off.
Correct. Do you know how to mark off a spell slot?
I do.
alright.
Perfect.
Let's see, so you've made your initial attack with your rapier. You have a bonus action you want to do?
Was the spell not my bonus action?
For Divine Smite, I think that just goes with your attack.
Yeah.
Cool. I think I'm good here, on top of the dead people.
Wow.
Right. Oh, yeah, that one.
I'm sorry.
Dead person. It's only one. Okay.
I-
That's gonna bring us to guard number 1, wyvern number 2, and guard number 2. So guard number 1 is going to attempt to get the commoners ready to go. Guard number 2 is after wyvern number 2, which is going to use half of its movement to get up and is no longer prone. it is going to. It's going to make an attack on the barbarian directly in front of it. That is going to be. Well, it's multi-attack, so it's going to make 2 attacks. The first one's with the stinger, and it's 19.
I'm not holding my breath.
What's that?
I said I'm not holding my breath.
That's a natural 19 plus 7, so that's a 26 to
Oh,
hit.
Whoa.
yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so the piercing damage, 6 plus 4.
Oh, man.
That's 12 points of damage, and I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Good thing I'm max on.
Yes, I like you. Natural 20.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
All right, so you just saved yourself from 7d6 poison damage.
I'm immune to poison anyway.
Oh,
76?
no, 7d6.
Yeah, I'm immune to poison.
Poison damage or to being poisoned?
Against poison, so.
Okay. I'll look at
And
that.
I can also roll advantage on dex saves against being
What's your
blinded,
class?
destined, or incapacitated.
Or what's your race?
Or barbarian. Jeez, Braddock, do you not pay attention to me?
There's like 9 different types of dwarfs, so
Okay.
you'll have to be specific.
So it's it's used the stinger on you. It's going to turn around and use a bite on the villager beside you.
Oh, that one's alive?
Yeah, that one is.
Okay.
Yeah, that-
So that is a 12
So far.
plus 7 to hit. That is 9. That definitely hits.
Are you immune or resistant to poison?
I think it's resistant.
It says A against poison.
That means
Advantage.
advantage.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I get advantage against.
not that you needed it there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, as a dwarf in resilience, you get
Resistance.
advantage against saving throws, but you also get resistance against poison damage. So
Yeah.
even if you had gotten hit with the poison, you would only take half of that damage.
Gotcha.
Okay,
So I took 12 damage.
this commoner has been devoured.
No, you didn't take any damage because
Yes, I
you.
did.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no poison damage, but you did
Was
take
it,
piercing damage.
Oh,
was
I
it
took
swallowed
piercing.
whole?
Yeah, it was swallowed whole. One bite. So the stinger went through Helena, and then it turned and ate the nearest commoner next to it. And that gets us away from Wyvern 2.
I probably should have waited until the villagers were out of range. I thought they had all moved though.
Guard number 2 is going to thank you and is going to also run this direction to help the commoners out. Alright, and then from there we move on to Light with Thomas on deck.
just a quick question: is the dragon number 2 still on the ground?
Yes, it is still on the ground. Okay.
Dragon number 2 is
The
pissing me off.
maniacal laughter there.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you said guard number 2. Or is that the one that just left the cloud?
Guard number 2 left the cloud. Wyvern number 2 is on the ground. Still.
Yeah, wyvern, not dragon. Whatever.
Doesn't he know that's the best way to back up his data?
Ah,
Oh boy.
you're fired.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
Rupiah?
I'm gonna flip my coin in preparation of my short bow shot.
Okay. So, roll a d2.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you do. What's his magic item?
How about a D4 and evens or heads and odds or tails?
Okay. Works for me. All right. So.
I completely forgot about his little coin thing.
Yep, that is a critical failure. Are you distressed
great.
or are you all right?
I'm a little terrified at the moment.
Would you consider yourself distressed?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, go ahead and roll your 100.
Oh god.
Is the wild magic rocking now?
Mm-hmm.
Is he about to vanish from existence for a little bit?
All right. Go ahead and describe what happens with that 86.
86. Oh, I like this one. I gotta look at the spell because I don't know how this works.
Okay. What's the spell?
Mirror image.
Oh! Very nice.
Right?
Alright, so 3 illusory duplicates appear of yourself in your space. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting positions, so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusory duplicates. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead hits one of the duplicates. If you have 3, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attacker's target. 2 duplicates, you must roll 8 or higher. 1 duplicate, you must roll 11 or higher. Duplicate's AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier. If the attack hits your duplicate, it is destroyed. The duplicate can be destroyed by only an attack if it hits it. It ignores all other
So now
damage
there's-
effects.
So now there's 4 light lights.
There are 4 light lights.
That's what we
Oh.
need.
Right?
But they all move with him and mimic his action. Okay, what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna make this fun.
Oh god.
I'm going to spend 2 of my sorcery points to make Scorching Ray a bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off those and do Scorching Ray for me. And that's going, let's see, 120 feet. And that's going to Wyvern 2 or Wyvern 1? 2,
Whichever one's
1.
on the ground.
Okay, this one. Spell save DC 14, and that is.
It says ranged spell attack for each ray.
No, it's true. It is a ranged spell attack. So go ahead and roll 3 spell attacks for me.
Let's see. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Good, nice hits.
Okay, so 2 of them are hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. So 15.
15 points fire damage.
Right, Wyvern is starting to look hurt. Alright, and do you want to stay where you are or do you want to move?
I'll move right there.
Okay. That moves us into Thomas's turn with guard number 3 and the commoners on deck after that.
Guessing with all the people around, I would probably have disadvantage if I tried to shoot the one on the ground. So, since I already have my 100 mark on the other one, I'm going to go ahead and knock back my bow and take a shot at that.
Okay.
Which you have advantage on it since it's out of the cloud, out of the fog cloud now.
Now, how does that work? It's out of the fog cloud, but I'm seeing through a fog cloud, right?
Yeah.
But it's up. It flew up.
Right, it's 15 feet in the air. And I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but according to D&D mechanics, you do have advantage on it because it is outside of the cloud. Even though you're...
Well, that matters a lot.
Yeah. A whole lot. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage for your longbow.
And because it's also a favored enemy, or not a favored enemy, a marked.
Hunter's mark, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 points. It's nice and easy to calculate. Go. What else would you like to do?
I don't know that this fog cloud has been helping. Do I need an action to get rid of it, or?
Let me double check that. Let's see, fog cloud. Lasts for the duration. Concentration up to 1 hour, so no, you can just drop it at any point.
Okay, I think at this point, now that the villagers got a little distance, minus the 2 dead ones, I'm gonna go ahead and just drop the fog cloud. So.
Okay, fog cloud's gone, and we
And
can
then
say you
that'll be
did
it
that
for
before
sure.
you shot too, just so that it makes more sense. Okay. Anything you want to do with the bonus action? Or...
No.
Alright. In that case, that moves us along to guard 3, commoner, and the wyvern 1. You can also put it on deck after that. Guard 3 is going to... Can't see anything going on here. It's just going to signal for everyone to run. Because they hear the crunch and fighting on the other side, the commoners are going to attempt to make a run for it. Okay, nobody trips. These are still clueless. Can disappear. Disappear. These are both dead. I feel like there is one right here. This one is going to attempt to run, it's going to trigger an attack of opportunity. And that is a natural 1, so it's going to be just fine.
I
Okay.
was afraid another guy was gonna get eaten.
I was also in the path because I was on top of him, right beside him, telling him to run.
Right.
So I would have been in the path.
Alright, so Wyvern 1 is going to use fly speed. To attack. The one that just hit it.
But I don't like it.
Wait, since it crossed my path, do I get an attack?
You said you flew up, so yeah, since it crossed your path, you would get an attack of opportunity against it.
Burning Nation.
Hmm. Seems like the intelligence saving throws.
Are you a warcaster?
No.
Then it would have to be a melee attack.
Oh, melee attack.
Mm-hmm.
So short bow?
Short bow's not melee.
Oh, well,
Something you swing.
something I swing. Dagger it is.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that too, Roach.
I don't know what to roll.
I'm
It's the same as a short bow, right?
sorry, what are you attempting to hit it with?
Dagger.
It's 1d4 plus your dex.
Yeah, so you should have it equipped. Do you have it equipped yet?
I have not figured out how to equip it on a sheet.
You go to the inventory screen, you click the little box next to it.
Oh, there it is.
Alright. Now you should
Wow.
There we go. 6 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh wait, no, I get advantage. Very fine.
Oh yeah? 13 is what you needed to hit.
Oh, nice.
So as a claw is passed, you get a strike in with your dagger. It twitches a little bit, but still keeps its focus on the archer that hit it with its arrow. And
Don't kill Thomas!
it is going to do a multi-attack here, so it's going to do 1 bite and 1 stinger attack. So the stinger is a 10 to hit, which I'm assuming
That does not hit.
And the bite attack is an 11 plus 7, so 18 to hit.
My armor class is like 37 or something. No.
Alright, so that's 2d6 plus 4. That's 13 points of piercing damage.
Thomas is secretly the BBEG.
Right. As it as it bites into your shoulder.
Ouch.
Swings to hit you with the tail, and you're able to duck out of the way, but it uses that opportunity to bite down on you. That brings us to Mouse and Helena. Mouse with Helena on deck, and Friedak after that.
Alright. You said we have flanking, right?
Yes, you do have flanking.
I don't know if I can move through. Well, since I'm a size smaller, could I move through him to the other side?
Well, also, the
Like
dragon is
here?
flying right now.
Yeah, the dragon's flying.
Not this one. This one?
Oh, that one? No, that one's on the ground, so yeah, you could do that.
Okay. So, I'm going to right here. Oh, I don't need to.
Whoa! And
Okay.
there's a crit.
That is, in fact, a crit. That does
First
hit.
crit of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's
There's
from the
that.
rogue. Oh.
Oh, what the heck? Hold on, and then
My perception crit doesn't count anymore?
it's
Oh, I should
You-
say
you-
first battle crit of the night. We'll call
All
it
right,
that.
so that is
So,
that's 8 points of
8
damage.
Such a wasted crit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and then I'm gonna disengage.
Those scales are
Over
hard to get through.
here.
I mean, you managed to get through one of its scales and
I think I
poke
just
it a little
like
bit.
nicked the tip of its wing or something,
Yeah. You,
and I disengaged.
all right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
So, a nice strike into the dragon. Doesn't do as much damage as you would hope, but you do get a nice slice into the tail. That brings us to Helena with right up on deck.
Since this dragon is still on the ground, I will swing my great axe again,
Okay.
and I would like to rage.
All right. Smart move.
I probably should have stayed there, then she could have got flanking.
22 still hits, so
Yeah.
go ahead and roll your damage on that one. Okay.
Nice.
Does that include her rage?
Let's see here.
I think the rage is just like 2 damage. maybe?
Rage is +2 and strength damage. I am resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
So yeah, you add 2 to that for raging, so that's 13.
13.
All right. Would you like to do anything with, well, bonus action rage and
Yep,
extra
that's
attack? So,
Yeah, my bonus is my rage.
so you slice into this wyvern with a good, strong swing from that great axe, and this thing is looking hurt. That brings us to Alina. Guard 1 on deck.
I think you skipped me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Friday,
Friday.
folks, yeah.
Question: if I move here, will that trigger an opportunity attack? If I just
No,
move
you're still
from here to
within
here,
combat range.
and that will give me
Advantage.
flanking, correct?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to touch this thing on its wing, and I'm going to cast a 2nd level inflict wounds,
All right.
and I'm gonna crit.
Wow.
So instead of 4d10, I'm gonna roll 8d10.
It's 4d10 and then you double the damage.
Okay, so 18 points of necrotic damage.
Right. Nice.
And then, how far away is this other guy? Let's see here. Is he within 60 feet? Please tell me he is. He is. And we're gonna try Toll of the Dead again.
Advantage
So
this
I'm
time.
going. Well, it's not a spell attack. It's just all he has to do is do a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom saving throw with what as the DC?
17. Oh, let me actually put it in the chat so you can see it. Again with the 2 damage.
Alright, that is a 6 plus 1, so it does fail that.
Takes 2 necrotic damage.
And that's why number 1. Okay, it's starting to look a little bit bloody.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Now it's Alina's turn with guard 1 on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna go for the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Even though she's down,
Where is
down below there, would you still consider her flanking? She's right here.
Oh, yeah, there she is. Okay.
Is because I'm over here, would she still be considered flanking?
No, unfortunately, that would not be flanking.
Okay.
It needs
Just
to be
making sure.
opposing sides.
I'm trying to help.
I know.
So could I move and be flanking?
You could move on top of the dead body to your left.
Oh, joyous. Let's do it.
Okay.
She's just climbing over all the dead bodies.
I
And
thought
what's
that
great is
was the
she's
one that was-
tiny too. So I mean, she's
There's nothing other.
so
Just
she's
one of the-
legitimately like using these things as boosters, as stools to stand on to get to this dragon. All right, and how are you attacking?
With my rapier.
Don't need advantage on that. Okay.
Another crit.
Nice.
You could also, if you wanted to, if you have the spell slot.
I have a spell slot. I have two.
Divine Smite.
You can
Excuse
divine
me.
I can
smite.
do it again.
Yeah, and it counts.
Yeah, as long as
think
you have
it's
spell
plus
slots,
per-
you can do it. You can
I'm
do it
doing
as
it
long
again.
as you have spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it again.
Well, once per turn, as long as you have
Yeah,
spell
once per
slots.
turn,
I'll put
as
it
long
that
as you
way.
have the spell slot.
yeah, I'll do it again.
Okay.
What do I do now?
So you've got, and you've currently got a +2 piercing critical damage on this weapon.
Oh,
Apparently.
because it automatically did everything for her. So now just roll a d6 and then double the amount.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, her divine
what
divine
is-
smite does not pay out very much.
Right. So what is her actual damage on this, based off of how this decided to roll?
It looked like
I
it
think it's
rolled twice.
yeah. I think it would
She
call
really
it
should
4
probably have
piercing
8.
damage times 2 would be 8, and then
Mhm.
plus 2 for the
Okay.
divine
so
smite would be 10.
And this is on Wyvern
That's what I
save?
call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's on the ground.
Things look very, very rough. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna stay here. I'm good.
Okay.
On my steps.
That brings us to guard number 1.
Your step stool is a commoner. Don't call it that.
A dead commoner. Guard number
Yeah,
1
that's
is
even worse.
going to, now that the commoners are running away pretty well, and it sees the wyvern above it, it's going to make an attack on wyvern number 1. Nope, that's not roll it before. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh my
Alright.
gosh, nice.
So that is 1d6 plus 1. D6 double, and that is a 6. So that is 12 points of damage plus 1, so that's 13. Alright, that one's starting to look hurt. And that'll end his turn. That does bring us to wyvern number 2, which is on death's door and getting desperate. So it is going to attack the little one that,
No.
yeah, the
Bite
little one
size.
that just
Attack me.
pumped some divine smite and did a crit.
I did the
on-
most amount of damage. It should attack me.
It's gonna attack both of you. So bite attack is against the little one, which is a 17 to
Hit me
hit.
with the tail. I don't care.
That's a 17 to hit on Alina.
Oh.
What's your armor class?
It doesn't hit.
It does not hit. It doesn't
does
meet
not.
it. What's your armor
No.
class?
8.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
And the stinger is gonna go against the one behind him.
Yes.
Just gonna put that away. All right, so that was a natural 1. That does miss. All right.
Natural one. It stabbed itself in the gut with its own tail.
Its tail is still hurt because I cut it.
Yeah.
With my
There you
high
go.
crit damage.
It is dangling a little bit. It is going to use its movement to attempt to escape here. So it is going to trigger 3 attacks of opportunity. But
I
it's
should
trying
have
to
stayed
fight.
nearby.
And I'm not a warcaster, so the only thing I can do is hit it with
Hit it with a stick.
weapon.
Swing your.
Well, a move
Swing your
stickle,
staff at
but
it.
yeah.
Yeah, a sickle. Okay, so need the 3 of you to roll opportunity
6.
attacks.
I should have stayed right there.
You are flanking. You have advantage.
Oh, I do have an advantage.
All three of you have advantage on this.
What is not
17.
17 hits.
Nice.
4 points of piercing, slashing damage.
Alina and Helena.
Yep.
like that.
How do you?
Oh yes.
That's
How do you
sick.
roll advantage? Oh my god, I don't even know.
I don't
you
know,
just
but I
roll
don't think-
twice, and she doesn't need to. All right, so that's
So,
that's 6 points of piercing.
yep,
damage.
piercing.
All right. And Helena.
Actually, if you want to roll advantage from your character sheet, instead of left clicking on the number beside your weapon, if you right click, then you can choose advantage.
Okay.
I did not press anything, but okay.
You get advantage.
Yep. So roll one more time. And use the higher. I think it's just over here putting hurt on stuff.
Now that
She's
has
crit like 3 times or something, hadn't she?
Twice.
There we go.
16, so 6. Oh, javelin.
That was a
It's
javelin.
Same
Same modifier,
numbers.
so yeah.
Yeah. So
16 will hit. So go ahead and roll whichever weapon it is that you're actually attempting to
roll
use.
that beautiful beam footage.
Oh!
7. Alright.
That was horrible. And my kid is laughing at me.
Wait, no. That's.
I think that
she
was
rolled
to
a
hit.
D20 on that. Yeah, she rolled a hit on that.
Oh, you need to roll
roll
your
her
damage.
Yeah, your damage.
Gently deafens myself.
So they're taking the javelin hit as a hit because it's the same modifier. So then you actually did hit. So you just need to roll damage.
You hit with either the 15 or the 16. Either one of them will hit. We're just trying to see if you crit. So just go ahead and roll damage on it.
Oh, dang.
Alright, so...
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. Considering the fact that it has 8 hit points left. So, the 3 of you, how do you want to do this?
I will grab it with my sickle and hold it to the ground while they stab it in the face.
Can I cut its neck off? Or cut its head off? I want to cut its head off.
What is up with us and decapitating?
I don't know, but I'm decapitating it as he holds it.
I was gonna decapitate it anyway and add it to the other dragon I got strapped to my back. So
Oh, let me know.
You're gonna start this. You probably already do smell really bad right now.
He just walks around with 3 dragon heads on his back.
Alright, so...
He's gonna stab the body. I'm gonna stab through the head, and then Helena's just gonna cut the neck off.
Alright, so... You guys... This thing attempts to fly off. And Bryadak sticks the sickle right through this thing's back and pins it to the ground. Alina reaches up, sticks her rapier in the mouth of this thing, and pins it down, and then Helena comes right back behind with a great axe and swings it right at the neck. The head flops as the neck goes the other direction, and this one falls. Alright, that's going to bring us to guard number 2.
I feel satisfied.
Yeah. Guard number 2 is going to run up and attack the other wyvern.
how high is the other wyvern?
That wyvern is 15 feet. It's level with Thomas. But they have spears, so they can.
Nice.
It's an 8, so that misses. So the spear doesn't quite reach. He didn't think to throw it. He just tried to stab at it, and it didn't quite reach.
Is that with advantage?
Oh, you're right. that is a 13 plus 3, so that does hit.
D-Wild's coming in clutch with the Fury Fire.
And that is a 6 plus 1. So we've got max damage there. Boy, start really it's in trouble. Now we're up to light with Thomas on deck.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at it.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh.
I think they all hit.
What's your spellcasting modifier? +6? Okay. Making sure you
Yeah.
didn't have a crit in there too. Okay, so yeah, all 3 of those hit.
He almost did.
Oh,
That
he
25
did.
was started off as a 19.
Yeah, that was a 19.
Yeah, you came very close.
Oh
Yeah. I think you need to call this episode Crit City or something like that.
All right.
Golly!
Yeah, let's see. So that's 19,
26 damage.
points of damage. All right, so let's do that. Okay, this one is looking very rough. What would you like to do for your bonus action? Of course. Spell save. Dexter. That's an natural 1.
Beautiful.
Two points. Alright. So you put a hurt on this wyvern this past turn. Between the 2 points of acid splash and your scorching ray, that you just reach out, point your fingers at it, and all 3 of them find strong purchase on this wyvern. All good, Helen. We can do that. Thomas, you're up next with guard 3 on deck.
All right. So since it's like right in my face and it just hurt me, I'm gonna. I'm a little pissed at this thing, and I'm gonna attack it with a dagger, and use my 2-weapon fighting
Okay.
to attack it twice.
Alright. Go ahead and make 2 attacks with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
Yeah, because it is still. Very fire. How long does that last?
I think he's been saving throws.
Nah, he didn't even do that.
Nope. We need another crit.
Oh, up to 1 minute.
For 1 minute, and then saving throws.
It's 10 rounds. So.
I think
doesn't-
just that initial.
There's nothing,
saving
no
throw.
additional saving throws yet.
Okay. In that case, yeah, that. So you've got 2 that hit, 1 that crits. Go ahead and roll your damage on it. So first one, 5 points. Second
Nice.
one is 12 points. That's 17, 14 points.
Say it. Say it. You know you want to say it.
This is barely still flying.
Oh!
You can see
Oh.
it. You can see it really struggling to keep itself. in
Oh
the air.
wait, this is my.
Hunter's Mark!
Yeah, this
Hunter's
is Hunter's Mark.
Twice!
So,
One of them
twice.
crits.
Yeah, twice and 1 of them crits. 3,
Oh,
yes.
13. It had 9
Say it.
left.
You know you want to say it. You know you want to say it.
That's
He just said
13 points of damage and it had 9 left. So,
nice.
how do
That's-
you want to finish this one off?
There
Alright.
it is.
So this thing just bit me. If I recall, it didn't sting me. It bit me. So its face is still right in my face, and I just pull out 2 daggers, and I just take them both, and I just drive them into its skull, and it falls to the ground below the turret.
Beautiful. Beautiful. This wyvern that still has its teeth sunk in your shoulder, you just reach up, stick one blade under the chin, and as it lets go of your shoulder, you drive the other one through an eye socket and just pull back and watch as it flops down on the ground at the guard's feet. With that, you guys are out of combat.
I would like to start trying to see what I can salvage from the one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
Maybe the villager out of its stomach.
All right. Before we do that, we are going to take a short break. Helena needs to go take care of a couple of things because it's 10 o'clock her time, I believe.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to take just a short break, and we will come back and work on the spoils.
Yeah, should be like 5 minutes, not that long at all.
All good. All right, back from the break. Now, Thomas, what was it that you were going to say that you couldn't figure out how to say it properly?
Due to the requirements of Cure Wounds, is that something I can do to Thomas?
You can cast Cure Wounds on yourself,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you can cure yourself.
Although I would say if you have, just a second. Cure Wounds is better than Healing Word. Never mind. You're good.
I don't have Healing Word anyway, but...
Yeah, but yes, it's a touch spell and you can touch yourself. But
that was the phrase I was trying to avoid, actually.
not well.
Oh, what on earth? What is that from? Is that from... I don't know what that's from.
So can I start doing survival checks on this wyvern in front of me?
I was trying to give you the card. It's just been floating around.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, so... Oh, gosh, of course it was ruined. Yes, you can go ahead and start making survival checks on that one.
How many do you want me to make?
What are you attempting to do? Because that'll determine how many.
I would like to try and get whatever I can off of this thing that's worth anything. So probably, I'm guessing, claws, teeth, scales, and the head's already gone. So I'd like to keep that if I can.
Should be
add it to my
7.
collection.
Last time we
be
had...
We also collected blood last time.
Yes.
Yeah. Last time we had scales, heart, claws, teeth, blood.
Claws, teeth, scales, heart, blood, heart.
Mhm.
That's 5.
Blood, heart, claws, meat, teeth, heart, and scales.
Oh, meat.
yeah,
You
meat
said
too.
heart twice.
All right, so Thomas is touching himself on the...
So-
He's up in a
after killing
tower.
the
He can do what he
wyvern.
wants.
It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total survival checks for claws, teeth, scales, blood, heart, and meat.
Okay,
Does that sound right?
yes, let me go ahead and put a DC up here.
Let me know when I can start rolling. Rolling.
They see him rolling.
We did 2 different genres with that song.
Yeah, you did. Okay, you can go ahead and start on that and
Uno.
Investigation check.
Okay, I'm gonna say what I'm doing for each roll. So that is for claws.
Okay. The claws. That is met.
This is for teeth.
Okay, that is met.
Natural 20 for scales.
Nice.
Nice.
A 10 for blood.
Okay.
15 for the heart. and 27 for meat.
Are we like checking the stomach for a living human?
Yeah.
Oh, you
should probably do that.
one more. To check the stomach for a dude. Oh crap! 12.
We wasted the nat 20 on scale.
Go ahead and roll me damage with your knife there.
No. I'm using a
Hey.
sickle.
You should have let somebody else roll. There's plenty of it.
Three slashing damage. Please don't tell me I killed this guy.
No, you just gave him a really nasty cut. He does not look happy. He is still alive.
But he's alive?
By some miracle.
You know what?
Okay,
He's
so
alive.
as soon
He
as
should
I
be
pull
happy.
him out of the stomach, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, go ahead and
So I only killed one villager.
11 points of healing.
11 points. Okay, you brought him back up to full health. So
I'm sorry.
that villager is gonna look at you and run away.
Hey, you're still alive. I'm sorry.
All
All right, so how many claws do I get?
So the claws, you would get. Let's see, you would get 10 claws.
Nice.
For the blood, you'd only get. It's already bled out a good portion.
Okay, so no blood.
So you wouldn't get any blood. Scales, you'd be able to get undamaged scales. You'd probably be able to get about 30.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you do slice the heart while you're attempting to get it out.
Okay, so no heart.
You're able to get 12 teeth.
12?
And you're able to play this creature pretty nice, and get about 30 pounds of meat.
So I'll let Thomas take the other one, but I'll walk over to Thomas and I'll give him the 30 pounds of meat so he can use it to make wyvern jerky.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then I talked to Helena to see if she'll let me have the head.
You see Helena standing there holding her stomach bleeding. She says, "Sure."
All right, I will cast Cure Wounds on Helena
All right. How many?
for 12 points of healing.
And that's how much I was damaged.
Still damaged for 7 after healing myself.
Mouse
Is
pats
anybody else?
you.
By the way, is anybody else hurt?
No. I don't think anybody else did get hit.
Can I
think it was
reach-
me and Thomas.
Can I reach Thomas?
I mean, at this point, I guess I'll come down and start working on the dragon anyway, so I'll be on the ground.
All right, so I'll do my last first level spell slot, and cast Cure Wounds on Thomas for 16 healing.
All right then.
All right.
You feel really good right now.
13 investigation.
Thomas, did you write down the 30 pounds of meat that I gave you?
All right. Light.
Yeah.
You find what you're looking for.
Wait.
1.
What is Light up to? I don't like that.
Okay.
Still sealed.
I don't like where this is going.
All right, Thomas. If I can get you to tell me.
So same order as what Friday did was my thought.
Okay, I'm not sure what order he did his in.
So going down the list, so his 16 is claws,
Okay.
his 15 is teeth,
Okay.
his 9 is scales, his 21 is blood, his 4 is the heart, and his 19 is meat.
Okay.
Y'all
Perfect.
really didn't want to keep the heart, man.
Right.
That's what.
The heart is a no, and the scales, unfortunately, you damage them while you're trying to pry them off. Nature check, Light. The teeth, you're able to get 6 teeth.
Oh,
Because the heart is worth 20 gold apiece if we had kept it. intact.
well, that was for the wormling. The wyvern heart might be different.
The claws,
Sure.
you get 5 of. The blood, you're able to drain pretty efficiently and get another gallon. And the meat, you're able to get 20 pounds of meat off of this one. This is a smaller wyvern
Okay.
than the
it
other
was
one.
the female.
Mhm.
Thomas, go ahead and write down 50 pounds of meat so I can give you the ones that I have.
Giggity.
Yeah, it,
Already
Yeah.
done.
If he doesn't have it written down, I do. So.
yeah, it's the female, and you can tell that it has been a while since the female has eaten. It does look
Can I-
slightly malnourished.
Mm.
Can I try to chop the head off of this one too?
Sure, roll an attack and damage.
Oh God.
How many scales and teeth did you get?
Can I get advantage since it's lying on the ground, not
Yeah,
moving?
it's dead. It
And that's an. Wait.
Oh!
of course
That is
that's
a
where you
nat
get your
20.
that's where you get your crit. Okay. Good.
It's
So
8 points of slashing damage.
you cleave through the neck with no issue.
Nice. And then I'm gonna add that head to the collection I got started on my back. I'm gonna run the rope through, and so now I have one wormling head and 2 wyvern heads on my back. But I have plans for those. You never answered me on the question I asked you like a week ago if I could do what I'm planning.
Help me out.
I want to put like the skull on his shoulder that doesn't have the.
Yes, you can absolutely form armor out of the.
Yes.
You would have to find someone who
An
is
armorer?
capable.
Yeah.
But it would work the same as if you were to use the. The Ankeg is the one that has the really good armor. This would
Which
be
I still
a
have.
little
I think
bit
I still.
right. So the heads would be essentially like having studded armor and
Okay.
studded leather armor, and the Ankeg would be like having plate armor, but light. So people that are limited to light armor, like leather and studded leather, would be
But
able
I
to
would
use
before I went to an armor, I'd have to get all the skin and everything off.
it. No, you can have it tanned.
Okay.
Are
One
you
more
tanning
question
beds?
because I forgot to write it down. Did anybody write down? Because I'm still have them with me. How much of the Ankeg scales or whatever I got from it?
From what? The first one we fought?
No, the Ankeg.
The bug
big
thing.
insect, the bug thing.
Because
Because I got some scales, but I can't remember how many I got.
I don't think I wrote that down because that was
If
something
any,
that
I just
somebody else
remembered. If
kept.
anything, I can go back and rewatch the video.
Yeah.
It was the mandibles I have 2 of that can be made into swords,
Correct.
Yes.
and I need somebody to do that.
There we go.
Mm,
All right. Anything else you guys want to do while we're sitting here? Or do you want to go give your report to Zorus about the guards?
About the
So
guards.
out
The ones
of
that we
no,
want to clear their names.
so
There's 2, Strong Killer and Smigug.
Here's my note taker.
Mostly.
so
and we
out
want to
of-
talk about getting a house too.
out of nowhere, all y'all hear is yippee!
We
With
heard-
no clue as to where I am.
Cool.
You kind of broke out there, but
Oh.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Broke up.
you peaked
You-
your microphone.
Yeah.
You hear me very excited.
A yippee,
Okay.
a very excited yippee.
and then he disappears.
No, he disappeared,
Oh.
and you hear a yippee.
Oh, okay.
mm,
Perception to see where it came from.
All 4 of him?
Well, to be fair, it's kind of the all
That, I
4 of
don't-
them kind
I
of
don't know if
looks
that-
like
They'd all be in the same spot.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
You know how whenever you look at 3D movies without the glasses on,
Mm-hmm.
and you see just the blur of
Yeah.
that's pretty much what it looks like.
But all 4 of them disappeared.
Yeah.
No, I'd already disappeared at this point.
At
Well,
12. Are you
is he?
they're
doing
basically just trying to figure out where his yippies came from.
like roll a stealth check for me?
Do I
Unless you don't
recognize
care.
that it's his voice?
I mean, I don't care at this point. I've
Okay.
packed what I've needed to pack, and I'm flying out.
Okay, so you watch
Oh.
him fly out of here.
Oh, okay. So you're not flying away, you just came out of the tower.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Mm.
come out of there.
Do I notice that
think-
it's Lightlight's voice?
I think I know what he did. Because that's where the wyvern flew out of. Right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Can I tell that it was Lightlight's voice?
I would say it's probably pretty obvious that it was Lightlight's voice. He's
So
not
I'm
attempting to
gonna
hide it at this point.
yell out to him. How many eggs did you find?
Eggs? None.
Babies?
None. Just one. Egg.
Oh, 1 egg.
And there's movement in it.
I think he's over there opening portals again.
No, I think he just collected the wyvern egg.
I got me a pet.
Helena is very afraid of him right now because he opened up a portal last night. Okay. She's a
Oh
little,
yeah, that's right.
Yep.
she's a little iffy about him right now.
I've got me a pet.
I want a pet. I wanted it to be my riding mount. But couldn't speak to it because it's not an animal.
Oh goodness. Let's see here. Alright. So
I need to learn a new language.
Wonder what language that would be.
Elvish, I think.
I already know Elvish.
There you go.
Giving a language that wasn't draconic, I guess.
Hey, I found hotkeys. Awesome.
Anyway.
Um,
Actually, do wyverns even speak?
No, they do not. They understand Draconic, but they cannot speak.
You can still talk to it, it just wouldn't talk back.
Right.
Okay, so it's like a dog.
Yes.
Okay.
A dog with a very big poison stinger.
Is
Man,
there
that
a?
Oh,
thing goes up.
Speaking of which, is there any value in poison stingers?
Yeah.
Oh,
Potentially.
we didn't do rolls for that. Should we do rolls for the poison stingers? Well, the
Yeah.
one that I was by, it's probably not working because I think Mouse destroyed it.
I'm pretty sure I just destroyed the other one.
I think
I mean,
Alina.
We can give it a
Didn't
shot.
Alina. Somebody
Survival
cut
roll
the
for
tail.
the stinger
on
that
one
I
of
was
them.
working on. Oh no, that's not going to do anything.
At 12, you'd be able to get the stinger that's almost severed off.
Okay, so I got a stinger now too.
Yes.
Let's see here. One stinger.
Yeah, one single stinger.
I want a stinger.
Question. I have two questions for you. Is there a tanner in town?
You would have to ask.
I guess we did go through the shopping district. Did we notice one
Fair enough.
when we went shopping last time?
So, grab something here.
Is there a tanner, and also is there a blacksmith or somebody who can make well, I guess it'd be a leather worker.
Right, it would be a leather worker.
What kind of a person would make mandibles into swords?
Blacksmith. I'm assuming.
Like, because it's not metal. They're not working.
Right, they're not working
Maybe
with metal.
maybe just a weaponsmith.
Right, it would be a weaponsmith.
Okay.
There was some guy that he does sell bows and stuff, so he.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe-
that would be a weaponsmith, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, he was just a merchant.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, he can tell us where to go though.
Let's see.
I guess we just fought the Wyverns for the city. Is there anyone we should check in with? Like,
Zorus.
people in
Yeah,
charge
before we go
before
looking for a tanner and stuff like that, we need to go back and talk to Zorus and tell
Yeah.
him about the Wyvern attack and about the guards we talked to and everything.
Yeah, I had in my notes bolded that we needed to talk to him about permanent accommodations and clearing the two guards'
Oh,
names.
yeah, see if he'll let us have the judge's house.
Fair, fair.
That was a possibility.
Oh, that I need to talk to him.
So are we going to the casino then?
Yeah. We have our
Elaine,
little coin
think-
we can show. It is raining like crazy.
Okay. So you are going to you're going to the casino to speak with Zorus.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Elena? Where should we go?
Huh?
You don't want to follow the guy with the dragon egg?
Who doesn't?
That's
I want to
little
touch the
spooky.
dragon egg.
I do not want to touch the dragon egg. Yeah, I think we should go speak to Zorus. Maybe take that guy's house and have a separate room for that thing.
It's
Or-
probably a
That thing
big
referring
house.
to the dragon egg, not Light.
Maybe a cave in a basement.
So, I'm gonna look at Light for a second. Do you have any idea how to hatch a wyvern egg?
No. I'm sure Zorus does. Or knows somebody that does.
I mean, I'm a druid. I might be able to help you.
I don't know that someone that doesn't know how to drink a glass of water is the best person to be making decisions on how to make living creatures survive.
Hey, a glass of water is one thing. Another, an animal is quite another. Because I grew up in the forest. I grew up around animals. Well, not grew up. I don't age, but I lived in the forest. I know about animals. I'm a druid for crying out loud.
I grew up in the forest also.
I mean, that's true. Whatever. Maybe it'll get older and eat you. All right, let's go to Caesarus.
Oh gosh. All right.
Speaking of eating us, isn't Fradak literally carrying this dragon baby's parents' heads?
I don't know that.
Yeah, I am.
They're not very smart
But hopefully,
creatures.
Yeah.
hopefully by the
luckily
time
we're-
that
They had a pretty
if
low
that thing
intelligence.
hatches, and if it hatches, hopefully by the time it grows up to know anything, by that time its parents' bones will have been incorporated in my armor, so it won't know one way from the other.
Maybe you
I'll
can
look
use
in
the
the
parents'
mirror
heads
for
to
the-
feed it.
Yeah,
Look in the mirror for the first
zookeepers
time
do that.
in a minute.
Yeah, you can roll to take an arm off the dragon. It's low DC. You just have to beat a 12.
What do we mean arm?
Hmm?
Well, do they have arm?
I think she just
arms,
wants
or
to
is it
chop
like
an
a wing?
arm. I think that's the major difference between dragons and wyverns. Is wyverns have extra arms or something like that?
No, they have
dragons have
fewer
extra
arms.
The wyvern would have basically she's chopping
Why
a
did I
wing
roll
or a
3
leg off.
times?
Yeah, the wings are their arms, basically.
You want a wing or a leg?
Why your dark meat?
It's a wyvern. It's all dark meat.
I'll take a leg.
Okay, so you take one of the rear legs off.
Yep.
Without too much of an issue.
Okay.
Oh,
That's all I'm saying.
okay. Alright, so you make your way to Zorus, who looks up from his conversation that he's having and welcomes you in, greets you with a smile. Come in, come in, come in. What did you find out for me?
Few things.
Wonderful. Hopefully
so-
not too much bad news.
Did you hear about the commotion outside?
You sort of had a wyvern attack just a few minutes ago.
I see.
And then I
was
turn
wondering
around and
what that
show him
was.
my back. We took care of it.
Wonderful news then. Good, good, good. Were there any casualties?
Mouse just kind of casts her eyes down
Unfortunately-
and kicks her foot out. Like, abashed.
Unfortunately, there was one person who happened to be underneath the dragon as it fell, and unfortunately, they did not make it. Another one got eaten, but we were able to rescue him from inside the wyvern. But there was one casualty. I'm sorry to say.
Well, you've done all you can. One person in a dragon attack? Gotta say, that's better numbers than most get.
Does seem as though the dragons were living in one of your turrets, by the way.
I see. Has it been
The
cleaned out?
nest and everything.
I believe that one has, but it might be worth taking a look at the others for the future.
Okay, wonderful. I'll send my guards out to check it. We've got plenty of turrets, so let's make sure we don't have any more issues.
Speaking of guards, there are 2 of your indentured guards that we believe fell under your previous judge's machinations.
Oh. Wonderful. More to clean up. When you say under the machinations, what exactly?
As in, they were innocent of the charges that he
were-
charged them with,
They were
and they
framed.
were forced into indentured servitude under false pretenses.
Yes.
And which guards are those?
Strong Killer and Smigug were their names.
Oh, the other 2 monstrous race guards that we have.
Yep.
Seems like you had a pattern then. Wonderful.
I might look into any indentured guards that aren't human.
I think
and
those
see
were the only
what's-
2.
Those are the only two.
Because
Those
it
are the
was
only two?
yeah, we'd asked Ariana specifically if there were others, and she said the rest of them, I think, had already died.
Yes,
or-
unfortunately,
yeah.
we did lose one not too long ago in a monstrous attack on the outside wall.
Speaking of the former judge, have you made a decision if his house is available?
If his house
We've
is
recently come into some money, and we're looking for accommodations.
We're looking for more permanent accommodations, and so we were hoping that if his house was available, that we might be able to take it off your hands for a discount, perchance, considering all that we've done.
Oh, you've definitely helped out the city. There's no question about that. You're definitely the kind of people I would want to keep around. And seeing as how the former judge isn't going to be around anymore to use his house, I don't see why it needs to sit vacant. It was a rather nice house. It's in the nobility district. Tell you what, you continue to help the city around here. It's yours.
That's very generous, sir.
Well, it's the least I can do. You've already killed, what is it, 3 dragons around town? Gotten rid of a crooked judge. Found out that he was forcing my guards, which I will be having a word with those guards, giving them the option of either going home or getting paid for the job and getting back pay. They should be very well off if they decide to stay. I hope there's nothing else that,
They're good men.
Oh, that I have no doubt about. They've been wonderful guards.
Unless anybody else has something, I have 2 more questions for you, if you're available.
I
Absolutely.
think we covered all the rest that we came here for.
Is there a tanner and an armor smith in town?
There
And a weaponsmith, for that matter.
There is a leather worker. She's an elf that works in the marketplace district. Actually, right along the wall near the citadel here. All right, Slayton, go ahead and roll me a perception check. And okay, yeah, you're able to find what you're looking for.
Okay.
And we'll go into that here in a second.
Okay.
There is one. It's an elven lady that she has a green tent structure with several tools. She's rather good whenever it comes to working with hides. So whatever you need done, she should be able to handle it.
Okay.
As far as the weaponsmith goes, we unfortunately don't have a blacksmith on site anymore. He unfortunately met an end in the same attack that we lost that guard. Hopefully we can find someone to replace him, because he was invaluable. But at the moment we are lacking a blacksmith.
Is there somewhere you go to get your weapons and armor at this point?
We can have them shipped in. Stormscar, Shorecrest, those two are the nearest towns that have bladesmiths. And they do good work. It takes a little while to have them shipped in, but they're quality blades.
You know if any would they be the person who deals in like stabs and quarterstaffs and things like that?
I apologize. I deal in what?
Staffs and quarterstaffs.
Staffs and quarterstaffs.
More along the lines of like the magical variety.
Oh, I see. That would be if you're looking for magical, you may find some in the marketplace on occasion, or you can speak with the professors over at the School of Magic.
Okay.
As you're discussing all of this, one of the guards walks in and whispers in his ear. I see. I'll have it dealt with. Thank you. He looks down for a second and then thinks. You know, I hate to take you off task here already, but, it seems we've had a series of thefts around town, and I would love it if you'd be willing to look into it for me. It's in the marketplace, is where most people have been hit. Would you mind to keep an eye out while you're perusing and attempting to get whatever leatherwork you're needing done?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I have something. I bring out the wyvern egg.
My, that is
Holding
a
it.
large egg.
Well, this was in the wyvern's nest, and I'd like to
See.
hatch it and keep it as a pet, but I need to find someone with a little more knowledge than I have.
We're going over the College of Magic. They might be able to help us.
The mages would probably be your best bet, or the druids.
He already asked one, but he didn't want to hear the answer.
Oh, very well. Which one of our druids did he speak to?
Me?
Oh! I see. Okay.
Given his unique personality, I'm not quite sure that he'll know best.
Oh. Alright.
Well, you were certainly catty, aren't you two? No offense to
Meow.
to the lady present. It seems that they like to bear the claws a little bit more than you do. If there's nothing else I can do for you, I would appreciate it if you could look into that.
Yes, sir. Whatever you need.
Thank you.
And can we go ahead and start moving things into the judge's house?
Absolutely. Snaps his fingers a couple of times. Guard comes up and he whispers at the guard. It will be unlocked for you. If there's anything in there you would like to keep, you're welcome to it. Otherwise, throw it out front and the guards will deal with the trash.
And Beer, can you show me on the map where this house is?
Yeah. See this really nice one right here?
Ooh.
The big one.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Door.
Okay. That being said, Sladen, Helena, if you would like to, do you want to RP this out, or do you want to keep it a secret?
Keep it a secret.
Okay. In that case, you would be looking at about 10 gold
Okay.
in about a week.
Okay.
Okay.
If anybody else has any objections, I would like to head over to the College of Magic. Well,
I would also.
and the wherever the leather worker is that on the way to the College of Magic?
College of
I
Magic.
think it'd be kind of the other way.
It's actually right.
Yeah, college is over here, and market's right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna head over to the market first and talk to the elvish lady.
Well, when y'all turned around, you saw that I had vanished while y'all were finishing your conversation, and I'm at the School of Magic. That's where you'll find me.
Is the druids over here?
The druids are right here.
Yeah, druids are right in here.
Oh, okay.
I like
I'm
that you've
gonna
already
head
got
for
it
the druid.
memorized.
That's where Dabbledob Kabalob is.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep.
in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Dabbledob,
should-
Travelob.
That's in the
Yeah,
end.
you should talk to him. He's really nice.
He's a cleric, but I think they're in the same area.
Well, yes.
Dumbledore.
Dabbledob.
Dabbledob, Travelob.
All right. So where are we going? Are we going market or are we going to school?
I think we just split up because I went to the
Yeah.
market. That Light went to druids, and then they went to the magic place. But I'm gonna go to the magic place after I go to the market also.
Okay.
Yeah, I would probably go just to the School of Magic and try to sell the dragon bits.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna do that also, but I wanted to stop it, see if I could do anything with this armor first. With these heads.
Well, as Thomas comes in the School of Magic, I kind of stop talking to the mage.
Okay.
And tell them a week is fine.
All right. They nod and thank you. Now, Thomas, what dragon parts do you have?
I have 5 claws, 6 teeth, a gallon of blood, and I guess that's it.
Okay.
Because the meat is something I will probably turn into dragon jerky.
We have so much jerky.
We're set on food, guys.
You have like a year's worth of food at least.
At least, yeah.
All
Not
right.
that
So
much.
you've got.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, rations last a long time.
Yeah, they
Me-
really do.
Well, we did throw
And one
the,
of your party doesn't even eat.
the meat. We did throw the meat at the tiger the last time. So.
A
That's
little
true.
bit. Yeah.
All right. So the parts that you have, the 5 claws. The claws are still 8 gold pieces per claw. The blood is still 15 gold pieces per pint, so you have a gallon.
Yes.
The teeth are 8 gold pieces per tooth. So you are able to no. But yes, you're able to sell all of that pretty easily right at the front of the school.
Okay.
They ask if there's anything else that they can do for you.
Just because I'm just curious if they have any other knowledge. Just curious, do you know anybody that makes weapons?
What sort of weapons?
More just melee weapons, you know, especially
Blades?
out of, blades and things like that.
Out of I'm assuming you're wanting steel, iron.
Actually, I have these, and I hold out the mandibles.
Oh yeah.
Oh my. A good leather worker could honestly turn these into blades. They're already sharp enough as they are. You would just need to have hilts put onto them.
Is there anyone in town you recommend?
There's the only leather worker that we have in town is the elf lady Nelasser.
Okay.
She's in the marketplace.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll probably head over there.
Oh, you are very welcome. And please, if you have any more of this, we would be happy to buy it off of you. It's not every day that people, well, I say it's not every day that people walk in the door with dragon
A
parts,
week
but
long.
Was
You-
yesterday.
you seem
We,
to.
we have a friend who has some more. I'm sure he'll be stopping by.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This stuff is powerful stuff and wonderful for making potions, and it's just so rare that we get these kind of things in without having to go through the Hunters Guild, which is so far away.
Yes, it is.
Well, you all have a wonderful day, and please come back and see us.
Will do.
Let's move on to Light, since you two were heading towards the marketplace. Let's talk to Light at the Druids. You would, at this point, you wouldn't be talking to Dabbledob, because he would be...
No, you talking to Feeble Bob.
No. You would be talking to the Tabaxi. So, it's nice to see you again.
Yes. I found something recently, and I was wanting to know the best way to see it hatch and to take care of it.
Oh, I see.
And I pull the egg out.
What sort of... Oh, this is not a bird at all. This is draconic.
Yes, it's a wyvern.
Are you sure you want to take on trying to take care of a wyvern?
Yes.
Okay. It needs to be kept at a constant temperature. They do not sit on these. Typically, they'll bury them under straw or whatever they can gather. Sometimes, if foliage is not great, then you can use carrion. It just needs to be warm enough to keep it at a good body temperature. The gender is determined by what heat level they're hatched at. The warmer it is, the more likely it's going to be a male. The cooler it is, more likely it's going to be a female. You are going to want to make sure that you keep the poison tail trimmed once it does hatch, at least until it's trained. They are going to require meat from even a young age. They're born with sharp teeth. And, it's going to be a daily training. If it doesn't feel like you're its proper caretaker, it's not going to listen to you.
Okay.
So, just keep the egg warm. Be prepared to feed it constantly, and give it lots of attention.
Okay. Simple. Sounds simple enough.
It sounds simple, but you'll see how hard it is whenever the time comes. So, best of luck to
So-
you.
Now, I will be traveling. Will it be enough to make a pack with the bedding around it and everything to keep it warm?
Yes, as long as it is in a warm environment, it will be fine.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information.
Oh, you're very welcome. And I hope everything goes well with you on it. Once they're trained, wyverns are wonderful mounts and great pets. It's just teaching it to be the great pet is the hard part.
It can't be any worse than my magic.
Well, if that's the case, then the gods be with you.
I take back what I said. I really hope he raises it because I want to see a giant wyvern with a tiny fairy riding on his back.
I want to ride it. Are you kidding?
Oh, that is phenomenal. A tiny fairy with wings riding on a wyvern's back.
I mean, the wyvern would have a higher life speed.
Yeah.
I don't care.
80
It's just
feet.
that it's just the comedic timing. That's oh god.
All right, so who's going to the marketplace now?
Um,
I'm
I'm already there.
I would head that way, but does Frydak want to do anything before we get there?
I mean, I don't care if y'all are there when I do my thing.
Well, I just meant technically we went to the
Yeah.
School of Magic, so you're.
So
So
you
maybe
would
I
have
start doing my thing and then they walk up as I'm finished or something.
Okay. So you're going to walk up and find Nelisar, which is a female elven lady with long curled brown hair, blue eyes, smooth green skin, only 4'3", very skinny, and has a face tattoo of a dragon.
Nice. Are you Melisir?
Yes, that would be me. What can I do for you?
Yes, I just had some questions. I'm told that if we have any leatherworking done, that you are the expert in that area.
Yes,
If we
I'm
have
the
any
only one.
leatherworking that needs to be done. And I have some items that I'm hoping that you can help to remove the meat off of, and then maybe possibly turn the bones into a piece of studded leather armor. And then I take the rope from my back and drop a wormling head and 2 wyvern heads on the table in front of her.
Oh. Oh my. I can't say I've ever worked with this before, but it can't be much more difficult than, say, crocodile or alligator leather. Yeah, I can remove the meat. What exactly are you looking for as far as armor goes?
I don't know if it can be possible to make, to use the bones to make like some studded leather armor.
So it's just like a chest piece.
Yeah, just like a studded leather armor chest piece.
Okay. Yeah, I can use the bones and the spikes.
Maybe like the top of the skulls to be like decorative on the shoulders or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, do you want to use the skin off of the heads for the leather working?
If you can get enough skin off of the heads of the wyvern, I know that I've had the wormling for a few days, so it's probably not smelling too good, which I apologize about that. But if there's enough of the skin left, I would love. If you have to use something else, that's fine. But hopefully, if there's enough skin left on the heads of the three heads, then maybe you can use those to make the leather part.
Okay. Yes. I'll be happy to give it a shot.
So how much gold would that run for? Because I know that it's going to be a lot of work.
That it is. It is definitely going to be a lot of work. Well, regular studded leather armor is about 45 gold pieces.
Okay.
The higher quality, really high quality stuff, is around 70 gold pieces. This is going to be a custom piece.
Okay, so I have another question. One moment. I'm gonna pop out of RP for just a moment.
Okay.
Did we ever decide what was gonna happen with that 1,500 gold that we had in the chest?
We were gonna spend it on housing, but Doris basically gave us that house, so.
I
So
mean,
is there any way that we can possibly retcon that I got a sixth of that before we came here?
Well, we do have a party fund that we can decide to spend on things as
we have other.
Right, but I don't want to use the party fund for my own personal thing because I don't want everybody else to pay
We've been handing out other we've been putting money in the party fund, but we've also been giving out money to.
All I know is that because I don't know if nobody forgot to tell me amounts because I have 43 gold on me.
you should have.
And I feel like
You should have more than that.
I don't remember. I know the one day we talked about giving out gold, and then it seemed like we didn't give out that gold. So I don't know if we want to go back and do that. But
that's
another
what I'm saying.
time
We talked about it, but then we talked about it, but then we.
The day that Alina was gone, everybody was supposed to have 100 gold added on. To what they had.
Yeah.
You should have at least 100.
We should have 100 plus. Yeah.
So I'll say that I started with 43 and now I have 143.
Yeah.
Okay. That should hopefully, then we'll dive back into RP. Hopefully he won't go any higher than 70, 90.
Now keep in mind you're providing the resources.
Right. But also, Mouse has had a chance to talk with me about money. She hasn't really had a chance to talk with me about haggling, so we'll see how this goes.
Her idea of haggling is distraction and lifting.
As long as she doesn't go the Vax way of haggling, I think I'll be okay.
I guess there is also the question, Alina and Mouse, what did you do? Because I know I went to the school and Helena went to
Mouse
school.
didn't really have anything, so I imagine she'd probably just be hanging out at the marketplace.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably what I was up to. Maybe looking around, seeing if I could find something long range. That'd be kind of nice.
There is a.
I did find it. Everybody, it was from the first dragon or whatever we killed. Everybody got 120, but everybody put 120 into the party fund, which got us up to 168 into the party fund. And then he told us last week we could just keep all that gold, but we never decided what we were doing with it. So everybody should have what they started with, and then plus 100 gold.
Yeah, I have 145.
Yeah, so you started with the 45. and have
And
140.
then, so how much gold was it last week, and what?
Well,
guess
it was, I think it was
to be
just,
honest, I was planning on when we got to the house tonight to talk about gold, because I did feel like we needed to divvy it. To be honest, the 208 I just got, I was gonna like be like, hey, we got this from this, and I think we should split it up or whatever. But
I only started talking about it because I was realizing as he was spouting off gold numbers that I wasn't gonna have enough, but that I thought that he had gotten some extra money that I didn't remember or something.
Okay.
So last week it was 1,500 gold, 600 silver, and 150 copper. And if we split it 6 ways, it'll be 25 copper, 100 silver, and 250 gold.
Typically, when you're doing D&D stuff, you only split the gold and leave the silver and the copper in the party fund, because those can always be exchanged up.
I'm anal though, so I like to keep up with it.
Okay.
But that's just me.
As of right now, I have 143 gold to spend. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we
But-
can continue from there, and then we'll talk tonight.
all right. So back into RP.
Okay.
So you're telling me that with the special order, it's going to be at least 70.
So the really expensive stuff is 68, and this is going to be a custom order. But as you are supplying most of the material, I may have to add patches in here and there. We're probably looking at about 65.
So my friend is teaching me about this, and then he opens one of the compartments in his chest, and he counts out 65. He said, "It's the yellow ones, right?" And then he puts 65 gold on the counter.
Yes, indeed, it is the yellow ones.
So do you know about how long it would take to make this?
Well, honestly, we're probably looking at the better part of 3 days.
Okay.
So you could come back and check with me then, and no payment needed until after everything's done.
Oh, okay. So I'll pick the gold back up then. And you said it's 65 gold?
Yes, 65 gold.
Okay.
Go ahead and mark that down in your notes.
Yep. I'm actually keeping notes now. And then I will. And then the other question I had is, I don't know. Can you make stuff out of dragon scales or something like? And then I pull out the Onkeg armor plates. Or would I have to go to like an armor smith for something like this?
Oh no, this is hide. It's natural. I can certainly work with it.
Oh, can you use this for my armor instead of what's on their heads?
So you want to essentially make a you want to make plate armor and have
okay, never
decorative
mind.
skulls.
I can't use plate armor. Never mind.
You can wear studded leather armor, correct?
Yeah, that's light and medium, right?
Yes. Because it is Ankeg and natural, it is counted as medium armor.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So it would be plate armor, but it'd still be counted as medium.
It would give you the AC, and unfortunately the disadvantage of plate armor, because it would make noise. But
I just want leather armor then.
okay.
So I'll put my Ankeg plate armor. But what about? I can't use him, but I have a friend who might be able to use an upgraded shield. Could you make a shield from the Ankeg from these plate armor?
Absolutely.
So how much would it cost to make a shield for a small person with the Ankeg plate armor?
It'd be just 5 gold. All I'm doing is attaching straps.
Okay. Can you? I'll leave the plate armor with her, and then I would also like to commission a shield for using the Ankeg plate armor.
Absolutely. If you can just go ahead and pay the 5 gold on that, I'll have this whipped up in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be perfect. And so I'll pay her. I'll put 5 gold on the counter.
Okay, so while she is working on that, the rest of the party should be able to find you.
Oh,
Rydek has a stinger, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was gonna take that to the school of mages whenever I took them to scales and teeth and stuff.
I see Helm, and I say, can I borrow the stinger? I want to have something made. Not out of the stinger, but for a stinger.
So Lightlight is just gonna kind of. He can't, of course. Frydek can't emote in his face, but he's gonna have in Frydek's mind. It's like that Fry from what's that stupid from Futurama where he squints at him.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't buy what Lightlight is saying. I mean, he doesn't trust Lightlight.
Well, I'm wondering if maybe he wants to make like a cap or something.
So
yeah.
Frydek is just gonna look at him and then just slowly hand the stinger over. Not
Preparing
really
for
trusting
when.
him. And then he's gonna prepare for Lightlight to turn around and stab him with it.
I take it, smile. Thank you. And I float over to the desk, or the countertop, and wait for the person to come back.
Okay.
Okay. She comes back holding the shield in her hand and goes, "Your shield is... You are not the person I was dealing with.
Yeah, I'm back here. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, Nalasir. Nalasir? Am I saying that right?
Nalasir, yes.
Nalasir. Thank you very much, Nalasir. And then I'll take the shield, and then I'll turn around and I'll give it to Alina. And say, I hope this helps you.
Alright, so you have a +1 shield now, Alina.
Thank you.
It works.
And then while they work with the, then I'm just gonna wander back over to the college.
All right.
I'll say hi to everybody and then I'll just leave.
And probably in this time period, I'd walk up behind and be like, "Oh, hey!" So Light, and let him conduct his business.
Okay. All right. So she looks at you and. So, what can I do for you?
I'd like a cover for this, and I hold it up. But I need it to be adjustable, to be for a smaller one too.
Interesting. Are you wanting to turn this into a blade, or?
No.
Oh, so you just
A sheath.
you need a sheath for. Oh, I see. You have a wyvern mount.
Right.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. I can make a leather guard for this. How old is your wyvern?
It's still an egg.
Oh, okay. So you'll need one that. All right. This won't take much, to be honest with you. Probably looking at a couple of days. About 7 gold pieces. Is that acceptable to you?
I put 11 gold pieces down. Can you make sure it's a little more sturdy than what you would usually make?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, thank you for the tip. I'll be absolutely happy to make sure that this is more solid. Would you like maybe a metal barb cover?
Yes, that would be nice.
Okay. Yes, just give me a couple of days and I'll be happy to have this ready for you. I do have a couple of other pieces that are being commissioned right now from that individual that was here right before you. It's going to take a little bit of time, but in game, you came into town right at sunrise because you
That's
had
right.
you had that whole situation happen. The battle did not take terribly long. I would say probably about 15 to 30 minutes.
So it's probably not even noon yet.
No, it would not be. You would be getting close to noon with the walking around town and interactions that you've done.
While I'm sitting here and they're conducting business, can I take a glance around and just see if I see anything suspicious happening? Since we
Oh,
are
right,
after
yeah,
all looking for criminals.
Oh yeah, I
I'd
totally
like-
forgot about the reason why we're here.
Since I'm not doing anything, I'll.
Oh,
Not
I
chiming
probably
in
don't
on
see
that.
anything though.
Thomas, you absolutely do not see anything.
What does Mouse see?
Mouse, on the other hand, peering through the crowd. Before we do this, was there anything else that you guys wanted to get done?
I mean, I do still want to talk to this merchant, but I would definitely have been looking around. So
Okay, let's let
If
you
it
talk
gets
to this
interrupted, it can always
merchant
wait.
before we move forward with the perception.
And I do want to do some mage stuff
Okay.
at some point.
Okay, Thomas, go ahead and take care of your.
Okay. Well, in that case, hello. I have these, and I was wondering if I could have them worked on to make them into weapons.
Oh. Well, those are interesting. She rubs them up against her arm, and you watch as it shaves a layer of hair off. She goes, "Ooh, these are certainly interesting. It won't take much work. It's just, honestly, it'd be a good leather wrap around the base of it, and these would be solid swords. Yeah, I can very quickly wrap these with leather. We'd be looking probably 5 gold worth of leather.
Per sword or total?
Total.
Total. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay, go ahead and mark that off. Takes it back and starts wrapping with leather, and then you see her cord it up with a yellow-colored string, and then ties it off, and snaps everything nice and tight together, and brings them to you. So these 2 swords that you have now, they would be considered +1 swords. You have 2 of them. Technically +1 daggers, because they're not terribly long, so they would be easily used for 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
All
Later
right.
we will talk about what all that means.
Yes. Alright, and so basically, you could just go into equipment and add +1 swords. And it would come out to essentially the same thing because of the lightweightness of the 2 weapons. They are able to do more damage because you're able to put more force behind the swings, and they're very sharp. So +1 means that you would add +1 to all of your attack rolls on top of what the swords naturally do, and +1 damage on top of what
Yeah.
on top of what a dagger would.
So
Typically.
would I do it as a dagger or a sword? Because you keep saying sword. but
Do it
you
as a
said
dagger.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So you'd have
Dagger?
two plus
That'd
one
be only be
daggers.
D4.
Let me see here.
Yeah, daggers are 1d4.
Let me look at the Ankeg here.
I mean, if you're going by looks, I'd call it a scimitar. And they're 1d6. And they're also finesse weapons, so they can be dual wielded.
Do I need to be able to use finesse weapons?
2d6 plus 3.
I mean, as a ranger, I think you are.
I don't know if this is... I kind of new to some of this, but this says martial weapons and simple weapons.
Martial weapons would be fine.
Okay.
The scimitar does what as far as
1d6.
1d6?
Yeah, scimitar does 1d6.
Okay, the bite attack does 2d6 plus 3, so that will work just fine. So you have two plus 1 scimitars.
Okay.
Okay. And then anybody else want to do anything in the marketplace? Going once, going twice. Okay, going to Fridak at the school.
Hello again. How are you all doing today?
Oh, we're doing wonderful. We just got in a nice shipment, and we're trying to get that sorted now.
I think my friends came by here earlier, and I have some more wyvern pieces if you'd like them.
Oh, that's the shipment we're talking about. So yes, absolutely.
So and I put, let me find my page here. So I put 10 claws, 12 teeth, and 30 undamaged scales
Okay.
up on the counter.
So scales are 5 gold pieces per scale.
So that's 150.
Yes.
Okay.
The claws are 8 gold pieces per claw.
Oh, so that's gonna be 80.
Blood. You say you?
I didn't have any
You
blood.
don't have
I
any
just
blood.
have 12 teeth.
All right, and then the teeth are 8 gold pieces per tooth.
Okay, 8 times 12, because math is hard, is 96. So 96 plus 150 plus 80. So that should be a total of 326 gold pieces.
Very nice.
And then I have a couple of other questions for you. I was told that this might be the place where I could possibly inquire about magic weapons, if you have any available. I'm looking for a specific staff.
Oh, what kind of staff are you looking for?
It's called the Staff of the Woodlands.
Staff of the Woodlands. Let's see here. Let me see if we
It's
have
awesome.
anything. And she walks away for a second, goes and speaks with a few of the different people.
Oh
in the
gosh,
back.
I may not be able to buy it.
Someone's echoing.
Yeah, not sure who it was either. She comes back. She says, "Unfortunately, we do not have a staff of that nature here. That is a rather powerful staff that you're looking for. Would be rather expensive as well, and unfortunately, there's not a lot of call for that around here."
Okay. That's okay. Would you all happen to sell bags of holding? I don't know. I think I might have asked you that before.
A bag of holding. Yes, actually,
Oh yeah, we did want one of those.
So we do sell these. They take a little bit of time to enchant, but we do have one in stock. For a typical bag of holding, you're looking at about 250 gold pieces.
Okay, so is there? You say a typical bag of holding. Does that mean there's an atypical bag of holding?
I apologize. My speech is a little bit off as far as the wording of that goes. Our bag of holdings, they are 250 gold pieces. You may be able to find them cheaper if you find someone that's got a used one. They've been able to plunder them from a dungeon or something along those lines.
I would like to buy one, please.
Okay, absolutely. So you get their one
then
that's in stock.
And I give her 250 gold pieces.
All right. You now have a bag of holding.
Sweet. And then I will look at her, and then I will thank her very much. And then I'll go back over to the market to my friends.
Okay.
And then as soon as I walk in, I'll find Mouse and I'll show her the bag of holding and say, "Look what I got."
Ooh, she's gonna grab it and inspect it.
All right. So while you're doing that, Mouse inspects the bag, looks it over, sticks her hand in, doesn't pull anything out. But as you put it back down and look up at Frydak to congratulate him on the purchase, you notice behind him, with that 19 perception that you rolled, that there is a small creature that appears to be pickpocketing someone that's shopping. It's in a cloak, does appear to have a tail, but it's hard to tell exactly what it is.
Okay, so I want to try and I'm gonna hand the bag back to Frydak and tell him to go show the others, and I want to try to follow
Okay.
this creature.
Make a stealth check.
Would I be able to see that she's not looking at me and see if I can follow her eye line to see what she's looking at?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would that be a perception?
It would.
Dang it. I gotta sneak a +8 to perception, but it doesn't matter if you roll a friggin' 2.
Yeah. That's welcome to my pain.
Let's see here.
I was doing that with my stealth checks before, I think. I don't remember.
Right, so let's see. Okay. So you are able to follow this creature around. It is not able to perceive you, but it is about 2.5 feet tall. It's in a dark robe with the hood pulled up, and you can see the back of it swaying a little bit with the tail. A little bit of red showing on the tip of the tail sticking out from underneath of it. It is making its way outside of the shopping district, out of the marketplace area.
Okay.
Are the rest of you following suit?
Well, I was just saying, with my perception roll, I was watching Mouse, and then all of a sudden she just vanished into the crowd, so I have no idea where she went.
It's kind of true.
But I will turn around and tell everybody, guys, Mouse saw something, and then she just disappeared. I don't know where she went, but she looked like she saw something. I turned around to try to see what she was looking at, but then she just vanished.
So do we see her, or should we do a perception?
Someone
to see
do
if we
a
see her?
perception check for me. See if anybody can spot her with the 23.
Ooh.
So would I get any type of advantage with me being in the air?
Yeah, you'd be above the crowd, so you would get advantage.
And I don't imagine there's a lot of tabaxi around.
like you definitely didn't, Elena. Mouse has completely vanished. Unless she signals to you, then
Well,
she is.
right now she doesn't want to alert the creature she's following, so she's just gonna follow it.
Okay.
So, Friedak, at this point, because his friend Mouse has suddenly vanished, he's gonna start to panic a little bit, and he's
no.
gonna start walking around and just going, "Mouse, Mouse, where'd you go, Mouse?" And he's gonna kind of panic a little bit because she's his new friend and she's teaching him a lot of things, and it kind of scared him a little bit that she just vanished in front of his eyes.
Okay. Let's see if you alert this creature. No, surprisingly you don't. Okay.
Probably used to a lot of sudden noises inside a marketplace.
Right. All right. So this this creature that you're following makes its way out the marketplace door and towards the eastern gate. Do you continue to follow suit without your party?
Yep. Yeah, for now.
Okay.
This Mouse knows that she can be quieter than most of them.
Okay.
And she doesn't want to lose it, so.
This creature is making its way out the eastern gate of the city.
That's this gate?
Yes.
Okay. So she's just gonna continue to tail it.
Okay. So, party's left behind. Creature makes its way out the eastern gate.
Friedak is freaking out.
She'll make it up to him later.
Okay. Are you just going to continue to follow this creature?
As far as I can.
Okay. It's making its way out towards the woods.
So when we get to the woods, is it gonna... Like, can I tell if it's, like, left a trail at all?
Make a...
Like, or how close are the woods to the town?
The woods are about 500 feet outside of the gate.
Well, her perception sucks.
You're not seeing a trail. You haven't lost the creature yet, but you're not seeing it leaving anything behind.
Because at this point, if she tries to go back to get the party, she'll lose him. So she'll just keep following.
Alright, make another stealth check for me. Since you're entering the woods and there's a lot more stuff that can go wrong.
Not as good.
Okay. 17. This creature does notice you. Turns around and looks in your direction. And begins to attempt to dip in and out. Rolling stealth check. Natural 17. Minus 2. So that's 15.
So perception?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, my perception sucks.
Right.
Like, it doesn't it doesn't suck, it's just my rolls suck on perception all the time.
So the creature's able to dip into the woods and it's able to lose you. So do you go back to your party and let them know what you saw, or?
Yeah, because I'm not a tracker, but I know someone who is.
All right.
So yeah, I'll go back to the marketplace.
So right as about the time that she gets ready, going through the eastern gate, Frederick is just gonna bust out this door of the market and just be asking, "Hey, have you seen my friend Mouse? She's not a mouse. Has anybody seen my friend Mouse? She's not a mouse. It's just her name. She's a Takabi. I don't know. A mouse, not a mouse."
All right, so you're able to find your party.
I think Fredek had wandered out of the marketplace, so I'm just gonna pop up next to him. Be like, it's alright, buddy.
Mouse, where were you?
Come with me and I'll explain.
Okay. And then I just keep an extra eye on her. Like, I don't want to lose my friend again, so I'm gonna make sure that
You
I
have
see
3
her.
eyes?
What?
You have 3 eyes?
Technically, he's got 6.
He's got 2 little
Yeah.
bugs.
Terry and Kyle.
Oh, that's how you're keeping that extra eye out. Okay.
Alright, so
I should have
right
sent
for the-
Kyle out on a mission.
Is everybody else in the marketplace now?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna
So
like
I
think-
guess while she was gone, did any of us notice anything else?
Let's see.
I don't think anybody else rolled. Oh no, you all rolled perception, never mind.
Oh yeah. Thomas did roll a perception. Let me see if we got.
Thomas and
I mean,
Light, I think both did.
Okay, so that's
And Fredek.
okay.
Well, I think Fredek was specifically looking for me though.
Yeah, Friday. He wouldn't have noticed anything else. He was freaking out looking for Mouse.
Okay, so in looking for Mouse, Thomas would have spotted a couple others that are doing the same thing as that last one.
so like pickpocketing people?
Yeah. A couple more cloaked individuals that are pickpocketing, and then
Now
making
that
their
I'm-
way out.
Now that I saw
Alright.
Mouse, can I do another perception to see if I see them?
Sure.
Well, so if I saw that, I would probably get up behind one of them as close as possible if I can sneak.
Okay. Stealth check for me. on that.
Pull one of my
Um,
fancy new mandible swords.
Question. I'm fairly close to the door, and I just rolled a 22. Would I be able to see them, and how close am I to them?
You would be able to see what Thomas is looking at. You'd also see him. You would see him attempting to stealth up behind them.
Would I?
They are
The
near
cloaked
the
figure.
middle.
How
Light
close
can't
are they
see
to
anything.
me?
So they're going to be near the middle of the marketplace.
Like right here?
Roughly where Thomas is right now. I am going to check and see if they spot you.
Are they heading my direction?
They will be heading your direction. Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand there because I can look straight ahead, and they won't necessarily see where I'm looking because of my nature of being a warforged.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would like to do is, if they get close to try to run beneath my legs or something, I just want to see if I can make an action to just pick them up off the ground.
Okay. Thomas, you are able to stealth up behind them.
Right. So then I will have pulled one of my new mandible swords and put it to their neck and say, "Stop right there."
Okay. So
Whichever one I get up next
Yeah.
to.
One of them is going to slightly panic and freeze where it is, the one that you have the mandible up to. The other one is going to see this and take off running.
Which direction does it run towards?
It runs towards the wooded area inside of the marketplace.
Like over here?
Yeah, trying to get cover.
Does it run past me to get there?
Did you say you were at the door or you're up here?
I'm right here. I'm right right there.
Okay.
So
Right
would it
by
run past me to
Spreadsheet.
get to that wooded area?
Yeah. In that case.
I want to try to. As soon as it ran past me, I want to try to pick it up.
Okay. Rolling it. Let's see. Contested strength roll.
Oh God, that's not good.
Ooh, that's a natural.
Just a straight strength roll.
Yeah,
Oh, but he rolled a natural 20.
he did.
Strong little
And I'm
bugger.
gonna roll
Hold
a
on, hold
15.
Okay, so natural 20 minus 2, so it did still beat you.
But Helena's right next to me, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What kind of roll do I need to do?
Be a contested strength roll.
How do you do a contested
Just-
strength?
On your
strength.
just click the strength, the number below strength on your sheet, the plus number below strength.
You'd have to beat an 18.
Come on,
Come on.
you're Barbie. You got good strength.
I'd say
Natural 20.
Okay, so it runs under Brydak's arms, and you just watch as Helena reaches over and grabs it by the back of the hood and lifts it up. So now Thomas and Helena both are holding these creatures.
I think I know what these creatures are.
And where the hell do you think you're going?
Let me go!
No, you're stealing from people. Stealing is wrong.
Do we recognize what these creatures are?
I mean, if you want to attempt to drop the hoods and take a look at them, you...
Yeah, I'll pull the hood down off of his head.
Metagaming, I'm pretty sure I know what they are.
And so you see something that kind of resembles what you just got through fighting, but without wings.
Mhm. Maybe 3 can fit in a trench coat?
Okay, so from Frydak's point
my
of view,
God.
we just got done fighting wyverns, and he drops the hood on this thing, and he sees what he thinks is another wyvern. So immediately, he's just gonna pull out his moon sickle and hold it up to his throat. It's like, are you gonna attack the city again?
He's not that kind of.
This looks like, hey, this is exactly the thing that attacked everybody and killed that one guy and squished him.
Not
don't
quite.
Or a version of it. Are you gonna squish anybody else?
What is he talking about? The other one is not speaking in a way that you understand. Unless, do I have anyone that speaks Draconic?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Then you do not understand the other one. This is the only one you understand.
Should I be rolling an intimidation check?
can I roll an
yeah.
intimidation check?
Well, currently, he's got a blade to this thing's neck. So yeah, he can roll an intimidation check, even though this thing is obviously scared for its
Ooh.
life already.
Oh, that was not what I thought it was. Okay, I got a 16 though.
Okay, so yeah, this thing is obviously terrified and just wants to try and get away from you. And
Are you stealing from people? Because stealing is wrong.
He's not wrong.
no.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on that.
Okay.
It's clearly a lie.
That's a 17.
And that's a 7. So you can tell he's lying.
You're lying, and lying is where's the guard? Where's the guard? And so I'll see if I can flag down one of the guards.
Do we want to try to interrogate them ourselves before we involve the guards?
Isn't that what the guards are for? They're here to protect the city. We need to
It
report
was
these
our-
guys to the guards.
It was our job to figure out.
As
That's
you recall,
true.
the last group of criminals we investigated, we found weren't criminals.
We should carry these guys up to Zorus, because he's the one who told us to investigate.
We're gonna need to find somebody that speaks their language.
Maybe Zorus speaks Draconic,
Have we seen any Dragonborn?
or maybe somebody at the School of Magic can understand what they're saying.
I don't believe
Likely.
you have seen any. Actually,
I haven't-
yes, you have. Now that I think about it. Let's see here.
You rattle off
Sultanbrod,
so many names.
the wizard,
What wizard?
the one that bought the materials from you.
Oh yeah, like the school, like I was saying, the School of Magic.
Mhm.
There. So okay, so
So can we tie them up
Friedak
and
is gonna
escort them to the school?
Friedak is gonna finally start putting things together, and it's like, there's one of those at the school.
They're like 3 of them together.
So yeah, we should tie these things up and take it over to the school.
Okay.
Helena, can you hold it tight while I tie some rope around its hands?
Oh, I don't think he's going anywhere.
Light, we'll talk on that later.
So I'll try to tie up its hands and feet as much as I can while Helena is holding it.
Okay.
Helena looks at Mouse and says, "Check his work, please." She doesn't trust Braddock to tie a knot right now.
Hey, I got good survival.
Well, would I roll sleight of hand?
If you're trying to check it,
Oh, yeah.
just an investigation, just to find out how well he's done. Friedak, go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
Oh, performance?
Oh.
All right. 12.
Looks like it'd probably hold something as weak as one of these creatures, but not much more.
It's passable.
Alright. I'll keep my eye.
Let's take him over to the college, and don't forget, if you don't tell the truth, then we're gonna do mean things to you.
He just kind of looks at you, both terrified and confused.
Helena pulls out her great axe in one hand and holding him still by his head in the other.
Are we heading over to the college then?
I think so.
Oh, does somebody want to tie up this one?
That is true.
I said that, but apparently it was muted.
Yeah, I didn't hear.
That's funny.
You're just gonna leave me behind with that?
What do we roll for that performance?
Yeah.
Friday. Another 12.
Night, Bodie.
Wait,
No, I didn't roll anything else.
the chat bar moved. Hold on.
Oh, whoever's rolling the other tie up.
I rolled the same.
Yeah, it's passable.
It works. I knew exactly how to tie it to make it.
She's
Make it
copying
not
what
hurt
Friedak
too
did.
bad, but
Yes.
All right, and so then
Just-
we escort
just
them
enough.
over to the school, yeah?
okay.
And I would say we kind of try to stay inconspicuous so as to not raise alarm with the guards and others.
Well, the guards know who
See,
you are at this point.
Friedak is not keeping anything conspicuous. He's got the moonsicle up to the face, and everybody he passes by, he's like, "Yeah, this is what happens when you steal. Don't steal."
I mean, I have my great axe out. Like, you know,
Okay.
everybody's gonna kind of not pay attention or run in the opposite direction. I can intimidate them if you want me to.
All right. So you make your way to the college, and it's easy enough to find
What?
Sultanbrod. All right.
Do you speak their language? And when we hold up one of the things,
Why? Yes, I do.
we caught this thing stealing from people in the market. And his friend too.
And another that got away.
Very well. Okay. What do you want me to ask them?
We need to figure out who they're working for and why they're stealing from people, because it's wrong.
Of course it's wrong. But,
Mouse has no comment.
so, you hear some guttural growls and some deep bellows, a couple of snarls going back and forth between this dragonborn and the kobolds. And she looks at you and goes, "They're not giving me anything. They say they would rather die than talk, because if they do talk, they're dead anyway."
That can be arranged.
Yeah, I hold the moonsicle closer and be like, "Oh, we can definitely do that."
What is it? You ask them what it is that they fear.
Okay, a couple more guttural growls back and forth between the two of them. Would appear they're afraid of their boss.
We can handle their boss as long as they talk.
They kind of look you over. One of them reaches into the back of his cloak and drops his pack on the ground. The one that was actually speaking common whenever you found them.
I'll pick up the pack and dump it out on the table.
Okay. Inside the pack, you do find a handful of stolen jewels, gold pouches, things like that. No, not a whole lot in there. They're stolen from commoners, so like 3 gold, 15 copper, not a whole lot, and then just a handful of jewels and gems. And along with that, you find a map.
A map of what?
It's a map. It's a map. Oh,
I'm guessing it leads into the forest.
It does lead into the forest.
So, Frydek is gonna take the one that dropped that pack, and then he's gonna grab it by both feet, and then just hold it up, and then just start shaking it to see anything drops out.
So, you turn it upside down and start to shake it, and the only thing that happens is the tail starts flailing about and starts smacking things off the table directly behind the kobold. If you could refrain from doing that.
I'm sorry. And then I turn it back up right and try to wrap the tail up in the rope some more so it doesn't whack around a bunch. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Just use a little bit more caution next time.
So,
what can they tell us about their boss?
Couple more guttural growls back and forth. And the one that speaks common just kind of looks at you both like, why is there a translator here? He just looks at you.
Speak common.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just kind of looks at you.
Who's your boss?
They're bad people.
We deal with bad people. What's his name?
I don't know their names.
What do they look like?
They look like you all. They look like people.
How did you end up working for them?
They came, they took over our tribe, and we have to work for them. But I cannot give you any more information. If they find out...
Are they?
We
Do
we
they
have a
stay at
map.
the tribe, or do they come back sometimes?
Say it one more time.
Do they stay at the tribe, or do they visit occasionally to make sure you guys are doing what they want?
They stay.
So they're at the tribe now.
I was about to say that, nailed it. Does this map lead to their location?
I've already said too much.
I want to interject.
You'll be protected.
Persuade him.
Okay, how are you persuading them?
A rundown of our recent feats and how our purpose is to protect the town in the town's best interest.
And liberate wronged creatures.
Follow the map. It will get you there, but we cannot come with you. We will be killed.
Yeah, don't worry. You're not coming with us. We're gonna take him to Zorus and have him locked up until we figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Because we can't let them keep wandering around.
We can't let them keep wandering around, but do we want to? I don't know that Zorus can be trusted in this matter.
Why not? He's done nothing to make us think he's not trustworthy. If anything, he entrusted us to do this. We need to let him know what's going on, and then we need to make sure that these are protected not only from themselves but from everybody else in town while we go deal with this.
What will he and the townspeople do? Plus, can he protect them? What if there's inside
I mean, this one already gave us
guards from the,
I mean,
from the
bad.
group? I'm wondering if I hate to impose. Is there somewhere secure you could store them here at the school?
We do have we do have a secure room that we could lock them in until you return.
I think it would be best, guys, if we involve as few people as possible. Obviously, the men at the school here already know about this. I'd
But
like
why
to
do
leave
you-
them with them.
Why do you
in
all
their
of a
care.
sudden not trust Zorus after everything that he's done for us?
Zorus may or may not be trusted, but even if he is, his guards may or may not be trusted. Obviously, this is.
But we took care of that problem already.
We don't
I-
know
I-
that.
think-
Not all the guards. We haven't investigated all the guards.
We're not going to be able to get anything done if we're constantly accusing everyone that we meet of being up to no good.
Okay.
We're not going to be able to
let's
get anything done if we do that.
Let's put it this way. We're already at the college. They have a secure room. It's going to be an extra trip to go up to Doris and explain in between when we don't even know fully what's going on yet. So we can keep the kobolds at the college, go investigate the map, and then we can come back and talk to Doris after it's resolved.
See, my worry is you trips these two through town with Fridak going.
Yeah,
See them?
yeah, we kind of
See
did.
them?
I just don't
True.
understand why we're all of a sudden not trusting Zorus anymore.
Well, okay.
I'm not saying I'm
Out
not.
of
I'm
RP,
just saying we're
Who's
already
saying
here.
we're not trusting Zorus? We're just saying that clearly there's some kind of large scandal happening here where there's people involved, there's humans that are enslaving these creatures, and we
For the record, when
don't
he
know what's
said
going
look
on.
like you all, he included me in that. So he could just be meaning people who aren't kobolds.
Well, okay.
That could be
But-
anybody.
Well,
That
so
could
it
be
literally could be
Dragonborn.
anyone in town is kind of my point. They could all be in on the conspiracy to rob the common folk. So we shouldn't trust the guards to guard them safely and not murder them so they don't
If
talk.
it was somebody in town, you would think that they would be telling them to hit up higher targets than commoners in the marketplace.
I mean, they were making quite a bit of. I mean, they're making out with quite a bit.
Look
Judging
at
by
what's on
what-
the table now. They're not taking very much at all, because as we were told,
But that's
they were just hitting commoners. If they knew if there was somebody in town, then why aren't they hitting up noblemen?
we don't
How-
even know they're only hitting commoners. We know they're only hitting up people in
and
the
the nobleman
marketplace
would
where it's
probably
busy
be
and bustling.
going to the marketplace too.
I just don't like the idea of keeping Zoris out of the loop. We trusted him. He's done a lot for us. He
Oh.
gave us a house.
What we've
I
been
don't think we
doing
should
is
keep
going
him out
to
of the loop.
no. What we've been doing is going to Zora's after we've resolved things, like not after every time we find new information. We
I
resolve
feel
what we're doing,
we're
and then we
keeping
go
this
to
from him
Zora's.
if we don't tell him what happened.
I
but
think in this case,
I get what you're
time
saying,
might
and I'm
be of
voted
the
out, so we'll
essence.
just leave them here and we'll follow the map into the forest. But before we do that, I need to take a long rest because I can't do anything after that wyvern fight. I am
Oh, that's right. We
completely
haven't
wasted.
rested yet.
And out of RP, I'm guessing that since we're over 4 hours, it's going to have to be something that we pick up tomorrow.
That is entirely dependent on how everyone is looking for tonight.
I mean, I'm happy to keep going, but I know that I don't start work until 10:30 in the morning, so I don't usually go to bed until like for another 3 or 4 hours. So I'm good to stay up for another hour or two if you guys want to go visit this map in the forest.
Is there any opposition?
I mean, I'm fine with getting a long rest over and any RP. But as far as a fight, that's gonna be a little too much.
Yeah, it might be better to stop before we go into.
Yeah, I think another battle would probably run us long.
Yeah, because we don't know what we're gonna
We-
find in the forest.
Lock
Fair
these
enough.
guys
I mean,
up.
We are
Go back to
doing-
the inn and take a.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean,
We are playing
We-
again tomorrow night.
we do own a house.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we
So-
own
Speaking
a
of which,
house.
we also haven't searched the house to see
Yeah,
what's
we
left
haven't
behind.
even gone there yet.
So
Think
do
we
you guys
should go
want to
to the
search the
house.
house tonight?
Like, we could spend the afternoon doing that since it's probably still early
Yeah,
afternoon.
so
I
we'll
would
leave
assume,
the
and
cobalt-
then,
Well, I don't even know. Frydek doesn't know that they're kobolds. He thinks they're still baby wyverns. So we'll leave these things with the college people and then go check out and search our new house and take a long rest and then call it a night maybe? If everybody's okay
yeah.
with that?
Sounds good.
We can search the house for sure. It's fine. We can go to bed.
So there's one problem with this.
Mhm.
Okay.
If those two don't come back, who's to say camp isn't gonna get packed up and moved?
But either way, we
It
can't.
sounds like the kobolds were established there for a while. But we don't know what it looks like there. Like,
And it also sounds like the people who are sending them out don't give a crap about them. So even if two don't come back, maybe they'll think that they just ran off and
yeah, they're
And-
likely just cannon fodder.
I mean, is that how you would treat it as a sadistic ruler if you sent people off to get free to steal for you and they didn't
if
come
I
back?
was a sadistic ruler, I would consider them cannon fodder and not worry about them.
Oh, I wouldn't.
But also, as a person who has basically, as a robot who's used up all of his energy in the wyvern fight, regardless of what they do, we can't do anything until we take at least 6 hours to rest. Because we cannot go out into the forest in our current condition at all.
I guess the one option
mouse
is it's
is
probably
fine.
early afternoon. They might have been here pickpocketing all day. We could just sleep for 6 hours and then go like early evening.
So no searching of the house.
I mean, it's an option. I think we probably would go to the house at least, but
Well,
I
okay. So
know.
let's. If it's afternoon right now,
I
let's
know
say.
in order for me to be able to rage again, I have to have a long rest.
Right. So, and the minimum you need for a long rest is 6 hours. So if it's what time is it now, DM, in game?
So all said and done, probably about 1:30.
Okay, so if it's 1:30 right now, if we go back to the house, spend an hour, maybe two, searching it, that puts it at 3:30. Do a 6 hour rest, that puts it at 9:30. That's the end of the day. So that's about when the kobolds would start trickling from the town back to their hideout. So if we spend a couple hours searching, take a long rest, they won't notice that they're gone until it's too late, until we're already all full up and headed that direction.
in theory,
Does
yeah.
that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
That works for me.
What do you think, Helena?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so I suppose we start heading to the house unless something happens. We get there.
So we left the mini wyverns with these people and they locked them up, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whee!
All right.
No more portals opening lately.
All right. So the doors are open and unlocked. You walk through the foyer to the main great room. And above the mantle, you see a large, very large portrait of the judge on a horse.
Is that a mantle above the
Mouse
fireplace?
is gonna
Yes.
climb up and try to take it down.
I was just gonna pull that picture off the mantle, take the canvas part, pull it out of the
That's the thing,
frame,
I
and throw it in the fireplace.
think it's how high up is this?
Can I throw my axe at it first?
Damage the wall.
I don't care at this point.
Hey, don't damage our new house.
So you've got a stone fireplace. The picture probably might actually have trouble fitting in the fireplace if you don't crush it first.
Well, I was gonna
Well, they
take the
said
canvas
that
out of the
we
frame.
can just throw anything we don't want in the street. And
Well,
Yeah.
I get that, but I want to burn this guy because he's a.
Or we
idiot.
can like
This
Mouse
is-
gets out her disguise kit and she's like, we can make it pretty.
Make it
put
crazy, throw
mustaches
it
on
the
him
street.
and put an
Draw
eye patch on him. And
Unmentionable appendages.
oh gosh,
on his
you're going that
face.
route.
Hey, I mean, you guys did it.
I didn't
last
know we were
campaign.
in junior high.
Oh,
Put
you
one on
have
his
no
forehead.
idea. Last campaign,
Oh god,
They-
the mask.
yeah,
The unicorn.
Yeah, last campaign they took on orcs, and they dealt with the shaman there,
Forgot about that.
and they made a
That
phallic
was like
mask
one of
for
our
him and stuck it
earliest
to him.
sessions.
I know.
Oh my
Yeah.
They permanently fused it to his face.
We fused an
Wow.
orc member to this guy's face.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Oh, just wait until we find orcs here.
So I guess we do some investigation rolls or something. See if we can
Yes.
find some good stuff in here.
Yeah, I don't find much.
Rydick doesn't find
I don't
much.
think that's too.
You find your rooms. Like
Hey, Light might have found some. Oh,
Helena.
like Helena looking around, you're able to find a few nice things. Like you find some books on magic. Alina, you don't find much.
What do I find? I want to find something
Like
good.
you find a couple of scrolls, which we will discuss later off camera.
Guys, I found a wall.
Yes, she found a wall.
Good job.
Helena, did you knock the portrait off the wall?
Frydeck's the one that took it down.
Yeah, I took the portrait off the wall.
Okay, as he's taking
Mouse is
it
drawing
down
on it.
and Mouse is drawing on it, you look up and notice that there is a safe that was behind it.
Ooh. What do you roll for safe cracking?
Thieves'
Right?
tools.
Do what?
Thieves' tools.
Oh,
If only you had a rogue in the party.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse.
I have Sniff's tools, but that's it.
Mouse. And I'll point and show her the safe.
You don't see it. I do.
Yeah. Helena
Oh,
found
that's
it.
true. I'm
If I
still
don't say
Mouse
anything
draw
to you,
phallic
you don't
images on
know.
pictures.
As they're having their fun down there, I look back at Thomas and Alina and say, "There's a safe up there. Anybody got some lock picking experience?"
You're specifically asking the two non-rogues?
No, everybody in the room.
Okay.
I was just while y'all were doing your little fun.
Mouse, like, I might be able to get into that. Maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're able to get
Yeah.
into it. It was a decently high DC, but you beat it. It was an 18. So you are able to get into that safe. You find another 500 gold pieces.
Dang.
500 gold.
Along with a ring and a crystal skull.
Ooh.
Indiana Jones.
And I will discuss with you guys tomorrow what those mean.
I empty the safe. Crystal
I do notice we've collected a fair amount of gold.
Oh, by the way, I have a
What's
bag
that?
of holding for everything, and then I show everybody the bag of holding that I bought.
And
Since Helena's the one with the party fund, right?
No, Mouse.
Actually, I do.
Okay, so I'll give Mouse the bag of holding so that she can keep everything in it.
Okay. So, like, with the lockbox, that's 1,500 gold, 600 silver, 150 copper, plus the
Mhm.
500 gold from this, and then our party pouch.
and then I was thinking of
For that was
offering up
166.
another. I have 108 gold. I can add from the items I turned in to the school.
Keeping 100 for yourself.
You don't know
I will
that.
also give.
Yes, I do.
And it's not like the
You
rest of
don't
us
know
are-
that.
I will
Well,
also give
I guess
Mouse
maybe you do.
100 gold from
Yes,
me
I
selling
do. I was
stuff also.
there.
That's fine.
I'll give Mouse 100 gold from me selling stuff, and then just tell her I bought the bag of holding, and this is some that I
Okay,
don't need anymore.
So we have over 2,300 just in gold, plus various other.
So can we take 2,000 of that and split it up among the party and keep the rest as party funds?
We should do a different number.
Okay,
we could do
so can we take
1,800.
1,800 of that and split it up among the party and keep the rest for party funds?
I would be okay with that.
That's 300 apiece, right?
Yeah.
So is everyone good with that?
And then somebody does have the number of what is in the party fund at that point.
Be 574 gold.
Is that including the
600.
initial party fund?
Yes.
Yeah.
600 silver and 150 copper.
Which, in my experience of running multiple different D&D campaigns, 570 is more than enough for a party fund. Typically, party funds usually range from about 150 to 200.
I mean, I
Because
guess it
it's
depends
usually-
on what you're spending, but
Yeah, it's just usually for like provisions if we if we need to stay in an inn, or like usually if somebody buys equipment, they pay for it out of their own pocket.
How much
Typically, the
gold
party
was it
fund is
that-
only used for like inns and stuff like that.
300 gold each we would have gotten splitting.
Yeah, I was wanting to know the party fund. How much gold was it? I know how much silver and copper, but wasn't sure about gold.
574 gold, 600 silver, and 150 copper. That's what we're sitting at.
Alright, so while you all are splitting up the money, Light has been walking around the room.
Oh, goody.
Light, with Detect Magic cast, you do see...
That's a good idea.
Yeah. You do see a couple of things on people that have lit up, because there are a couple of magic items that have been already dispensed from session 1.
Yeah.
You do see a light emitting from the 2 scrolls, the ring, the crystal skull, and the floor.
The floor?
Floor?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a rug? Does he tell us this?
I don't know. Do you tell him this?
Well, first, what school of magic is it?
Let me see here, actually. That is a good question.
So yeah, so I think it'd be quicker for you just to give me a list of what the school of magic is for everything that I've seen.
Yeah, that's a very good question, because there is not a listed school of magic for a couple of those items.
Oh.
Not everything has a school of magic.
Yeah, so these are just these are enchantments. The floor has an enchantment. The crystal skull has an enchantment, and the ring is so it's a, it still doesn't list the school of magic. It just says warding.
I thought warding was a school of.
It'd be. I know there is a spell called ward or something.
Abjuration.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So the ring puts out an abjuration, the crystal skull and the floor put out just enchantments.
So does D-Wads tell us about the floor?
How many people are standing on the floor?
All of them?
Well, okay, the enchanted part, or is the entire floor?
No, it's just a small enchanted portion. Let's see. Where is everybody standing in the room?
Well, Frydek would have crossed across the middle to take the painting down, and he was about to destroy it when. So he's probably gonna be standing maybe
It'd probably be right in
like
front
5
of
or 6
the
feet,
fireplace.
5 or 6 feet back from the fireplace, while him and Mouse look at the painting and she's messing with it.
Well, and Mouse would have stepped away to open.
Right, she would have stepped away to open the safe, but Friday is probably just still standing where he was, so about 5 or 6 feet back from the fireplace.
I'm by Mouse by the safe.
I mean, at this point, we talked about and divvied up the gold. So are we like?
I mean, I'd still say we'd be near the fireplace because that would be right under where the safe
Sure.
was.
Yeah.
So if any of them are
So I guess
standing
all of us would be
near
kind
it
of
and not
there.
on it,
Y'all talked over each other. I don't know what either one of y'all said.
It's not going to hurt my feelings if you say Frydek is standing right on top of it.
We'll say Friday's standing right on top of it then.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
oh, I'll tell Friday he's standing right on top of it then.
Okay. Friday.
And
Go ahead.
is there a rug on the floor?
There is.
So as soon as he tells me that
Oh.
I'm standing right on top of it, I want to take a step back and try to remove the rug.
Oh no, I know what it is.
Okay.
So is it the floor or is it the rug that's glowing?
It's the rug that's glowing.
Yeah, I thought so.
All right. You're able to pick up the rug without any issue.
Really?
Yes.
How big is this rug? How many people can it hold?
So this is a 4 foot by 6 foot rug.
I'm both happy and sad because I know what it is, but I also know what it means. But nobody has identified yet, right?
No.
Nope.
We don't. Our characters have no idea. Does anybody have, or I guess, Arcana? Would an Arcana check be able to identify it?
Yeah.
Pretty sure only. Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you do a high enough Arcana check, it'd probably be a DC 17, but if you can roll high enough on it, you may know it. Well, Lightlight does not know it.
Nope. It's a
Come on.
pretty rug.
Nope.
So we just all collectively.
Selena?
Do not know what it is
Nope.
at this moment.
So when I pick up the rug, does D-Wilds tell me that that is what was glowing? Or what was magic?
Do out.
Yes.
All right.
I mean,
There is a
this is
school
really
of magic.
this is really tough for me because I know exactly what it is, and I'm freaking out.
No, as
but
soon as
Frydek
Beard
doesn't know what it
said,
is.
as soon as Beard said there's a rug, I knew it was
Frydek doesn't know what it is, and I, as an RP person, I want to immediately go to school of magic and what I know what it is. But Frydek doesn't know that, and so he's gonna be like, okay, and then set it down.
Well, we know it's magical, so, and we already have like a ring and a skull, so like we can all take all of our magical items and get it identified later.
Yep.
Yeah,
Two
mine-
scrolls. 2 scrolls, a ring, a crystal skull, and a carpet.
Can I open the scrolls without triggering them?
Yeah, scrolls only trigger whenever you read them.
Verbally.
I want to open
But you
them
have to
up
have
and see what they
intent.
are.
Right. Okay, so what was it that you were asking there?
I want to see what they are.
Okay. Second here, let me get these pulled up.
I also want to do an Arcana check on the skull.
Okay.
Hmm.
Arcana check. Okay. D-Wilds, this is for you. And if I could get you to roll 2 D100s for me.
Uh-oh.
Actually, while you guys are doing that, can
So
Frydek just take... Oh, never mind, go ahead.
Is there any like loose pieces of cloth or anything around?
I mean, there's curtains and there's a rug.
I was gonna say the magical rug.
So,
I'm gonna rip a curtain off the wall and throw it on the skull.
all right.
Helena watches him and looks at the one in her hand, and then back at him.
Well, I think that's
No,
the skull he
not
means.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you say there's two skulls?
2 scrolls, 1 skull.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I found the scrolls. You got the skull.
Gotcha.
And I just threw the cloth over the skull.
So, the scrolls are Thunderwave and Dark Vision.
Oop.
So go ahead and
Dark
mark
vision
those.
would be so useful for me.
All right.
What's with the skull?
Bad magic?
If it's what I think it is, it's got a curse on it.
Hmm.
If you stare into the eyes of it for a full minute, it will transform to match your skull, and then it will turn you into a snow monkey.
Does it work if you don't have a skull?
It's got a point.
Only one way to find out. Oh,
We can try.
Frydek is still very... He keeps looking over at the carpet, and so he wants to take the carpet over to the magic school. Because he's still very curious.
Kleptomaniacal.
Why is it glowing?
So, is it okay with everybody if I do that? If I just grab the carpet and leave?
What happened to the rest?
Yeah, I think you're the
What?
one that was pushing rest.
Well, I mean,
You
we're still
wanna-
gonna do that.
Yeah.
We're still gonna do that. Frydek has to know. More importantly, Roach has to know.
I guess which of those is the driving factor of this statement?
Roach has to know.
Well then, no, it's not okay.
Dang it. Fine.
If it was the
So-
other, then yes, that's okay.
Frydek is gonna put the carpet down and then go outside the front door, and then go into a his motionless state, but he's gonna sulk while he's doing it.
There is a question.
Yes.
Do Kyle and Terry also serve as watchmen during?
I saw that.
Rest?
No, they do not.
Oh.
So sometimes you guys see it, sometimes don't. But as Frydek is walking around throughout the day, randomly he'll just grab like tree branches and leaves and stuff them into his eye holes for Terry and Kyle. But right now, Frydek is out front in his sentry mode, and he's sulking.
Okay. And I think at this point, Thomas will find a room and lay down for rest.
I think at this
How
point,
many rooms are in this house?
this is a large house.
Is it basically like a whole estate, or?
Yeah, it's an estate. It's a nice house. You've got a kitchen, dining area, main room, an office, study. You have a sunroom. You have 6 bedrooms. You have indoor plumbing, which is nice.
Is there a greenhouse?
There is not a greenhouse. However, you could probably convert the
Oh.
sunroom into one.
Before Thomas actually does that, I want to prepare the meat that I have to start the drying process.
Okay.
I need to feed
Is
these
there
birds.
is there room on the estate somewhere? Like I'm assuming in the sun, because that's generally.
I mean, there's the sunroom.
Okay, there we go. I will do that if that's cool.
Okay.
So what does 50 pounds of meat equal when we end up doing that, by the way? And how long does that take?
6 years of rations.
50 pounds of meat. So, as a general rule, there's a minimum of 30% weight loss during your drying.
Sure.
So, take that, and I'd say figure it at about 40% lost. So, if you got 50 pounds of meat, then you're going to lose 20 pounds.
Sure.
30 pounds, a pound of meat is easily a day's rations.
Okay. So basically, it'll end up once it's done, which isn't
Not yet,
now.
Product.
It'll be like 30 rations.
Roughly.
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh,
Eventually.
Yeah, not yet, guys. Patience.
Okay.
You can't level up every time you fight something.
but there was two
Why
of them.
not?
That's exactly what I just said.
I mean, that was 2. Plus all the fighting we did last time.
I know, and you've leveled up in stages. You guys are at what level now?
3.
3.
Okay. It's gonna start to push out the more you go up. So
Makes sense.
Yes,
I want to
Dad.
be level 20.
Yeah.
Right?
no, you don't.
I
If you
just-
fought everything at level 20,
I want to be
it would
level
boring.
5.
I can promise you don't want to be level 20 right now.
Because instead of 2 wyverns, it's going to be like 6 adult ancient red dragons or something like that.
No,
Right.
no, I know how things are sorted to end at this point. So just
We're playing
enjoy
a
low
game
levels.
He's already. What that means is he's already planning our demise.
Yeah.
Enjoy low levels.
I believe you mean our final success before retirement.
Hopefully.
Oh,
Okay, since we are in town and it's not overnight, and I'm standing out front doing my sentry thing during this 6 hours, do I need to do perception checks every couple hours or something?
No, you're in a very secured
We're
area.
basically in a gated community.
Yeah, you are.
We're well protected.
You are in a gated community
High
with security
security.
guards at every gate.
Okie dokie.
So
We're bougie now.
yeah, you are.
We're bougie. Did you just really say bougie?
Yeah.
That's funny.
We got a crib and everything.
So this is where we're gonna call it
Crib.
for tonight,
Gosh.
and we'll be back tomorrow night to continue this on.
Are we good to hit long rest?
Yes, you are good to hit long rest.
Great.
We will continue this. Remember, it will be 9:30 p.m.
We're starting at 9:30 Eastern, so it'll be 7:30 or 8:30 Central.
Friday. It's gonna be 9:30 p.m. when you wake up.
Oh, okay, never mind. I think you were talking about tomorrow night.
No. It'll be 9:30 p.m. whenever you wake up to start your quest again. So you will be starting this at dusk.
Cool.
Okay.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow,
2 sessions in 1 week. How
tomorrow.
about that?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this out, and you guys have a wonderful night.